please. Okay. Can you hear me now? Huh? Hello? Okay. Yeah. Yay! Sound! Hello, everyone! Hello! It is I, Eternal Elasmosaur. I rise! Oh, wait, I don't rise from the deep. You have welcome to the Eternal Abyss! Oh, God. Scuffed and disgusting right at the gate. I am drinking a very fizzy bottle of kombucha right now, so that's why I'll be belching a lot tonight. Hello, hello. Let's go look at my body, my sexy body. Or if you swing that way, or what kind of swing would that even be? Let's actually. Okay, okay. Ooh, I like this. I'm not. This. I am an Elasmosaur from 65 million years ago. I was frozen in time magic, and then just plain frozen for pretty much all of the Cenozoic. Then in the early 2000s, thanks to global warming, hate you global warming, thanks global warming, I defrosted and made a magical connection with a human of similar soul. My kind would often make connections with small little iguanodontids back in the day, but they're all gone and mine left? Betrayed me? I don't know. I don't dwell on that anymore. It was millions of years ago. My body has been repaired and resurrected by the great Paleoraptor, who is also, in real life, the person who designed this, mostly. I came up with the base colors, the scoreboard necklace right here, and the bubble halo. Yes. Though I didn't go with Seafoam Green, I like that she went with Seafoam Green. Ooh, I like the nice ripples on my belly and stuff that look like a pool. They remind me of a pool. I love to go swimming in pools. Hate the beach. My human does. I don't mind the actual ocean, but my human, I feel everything they feel. They don't feel much that I feel, except maybe hungry. Maybe. Oh, God. Let's see here. The bubble halo. Let's see here. Oh, this will be a scoreboard. I have to actually get numbers first before I can do. I plan on putting things on there for like how many times I die, how many words are said, like say how many times darkness is said in Kingdom Hearts or something like that, just to keep things visually silly and whatnot. Or how many times I die in, say, I don't have a video game. Let's see, I got nice purple, tiny little tail. Yes, I was frozen in time magic after the meteor struck. I was supposed to gather the time magic for the escape city sphere thing. Arc. We'll go with Arc. But I wasn't exactly the first choice. I wasn't even the last choice. I just used time magic to observe the past. So, yeah, I kind of goofed. And I guess things did not go well afterwards. But, yes, let's see. Let me just get... Let's see. My streams will be mostly me playing video games. I do have some collabs planned. I might actually do a collab soon with someone. In September, and maybe October, and we'll see about December. Early December. Because late December, holidays and all that. Let's see here. Trying to think. I got teethies. Nom nom. Bubble. Yeah. I don't... Okay. I guess that's all I have to talk about let me just shrink back down again. Or, I'll stay small. I'm going to stay small. Keep my neck out like this, all silly and stuff. Let me just go to... Let's see. And we'll get started on the tier list. Yeah. Okay. Let me just turn off this. Void, void, void. Turn this on. Infinite void, void, void. And I couldn't get tier list to work. Oh, and get the music going. Turn this off. There we go. Ambiance! And start with the prehistory documentary tier list. There is probably more. I will slowly... Unfortunately, I have this thing called ADHD. And I kind of underestimate just how many paleo documentaries there are. So many. Oh, God, son. Why today all day? So you have to be belchy. Wait, can you? Oh, no, you can't. Can you even see me? Can I see me? Hang on. Okay. Oh! Wait. Okay, we're having problems here. We're at the gate. This is, oh dear. If I put... No, that just erases me from existence. Okay. And... Can you still see me? Okay, you can see me, but I can't see myself right now. Okay, that's good. You know, that's fine. We can work with this. Okay. So, there will be a lot of... So, the categories are fantastic, great, good, okay. Sounds good, as in I haven't seen it, but... Okay, I gotta take a Tums, because I am not in the mood for my stomach being belchy. Silence, stomach! Oh, it is? Okay, I'm just gonna... Is that better? That happened again. Okay, Tums. There we go. I just finished chewing this. Okay. That should shut that noisy organ up. Let's start this tier list with the dinosaurs. From what? If I were to guess, this goes in the sounds good category. I haven't seen it, but it seems like it's a classic from the 90s. I might have even watched it as a child, so sounds good. T-Rex. Oh, I can't read this. Curse my terrible eyesight and this over. T-Rex back in the Cretaceous. Oh, it is? All right. I will put this in what? I'm not sure what its deal is. Walking with Dinosaurs. Oh, and the music is all ocean-themed video games that I either own or have at least played. So, underwater theme from Super Mario Bros. 3, which I have on the Wii U of all things. Walking with Dinosaurs, easy choice, fantastic. I was 5 years old when I saw Walking with Dinosaurs. I begged my parents, can I please stay up late and watch this? I was so sleepy and tired, but it was so worth it. I didn't actually bother I did rewatch this recently before I even considered this tier list. I pretty much know this series, the original Walking with Dinosaurs, by heart. So, easy, fantastic. Allosaurus, Ballad of Big Al? I might also put in fantastic. It's basically just a... Let me just move this up. It's basically just a bigger but episode of Walking with Dinosaurs, so also fantastic. I didn't rewatch it nearly as much as the other one, but or even no, I did watch it more than Walking with Beasts. But it's pretty much the same quality. Valley of the T-Rex. Bad. It's bad. It keeps. It stars a infamously not good paleontologist. I forget his name, and you know what? That's fine. Oh, I got an itch. And it keeps just hammering the whole T-Rex was a scavenger and stuff. It's awful. It's bad. And it says not that we shouldn't treat things so cool and stuff, and then proceeds to make T-Rex look super cool. It's like, no, this is. Before we continue with the top stuff, let's get rid of this obscure stuff I watched recently. Starting with A Shark Story, which was done. Let's see here. Oh, I accidentally put double, my bad, of something, but A Shark Story, which from, I want to say Ireland, the UK. It's not BBC, but it's bad. Inconsistent facts and stuff. Like, there's one guy who says maybe the Permian extinction didn't happen, and then some and stuff. The CGI is abysmal. Like, I've never seen. The shading is, or the lighting is the most baffling I've ever seen. It's like, what are these shadows? They're like all over the place, nonsensical. And it's got the worst reconstruction of a Dunkleosteus I've ever seen. I'd put that thing out of its misery if it was alive. So bad. Most Irish were mortal, though, so that's something. Okay, I actually put this image twice. Let's see, this is the National Geographic Super Croc story. This goes in the good, actually. This is actually good. We follow two scientists. One is a crocodile expert. One is a paleontologist. Let's see. We see them actually dig up a skull of Sarcosuchus, like the first skull ever dug up of the species. We see them slowly reconstruct it, and we also learn a lot about modern crocodiles. Like, they actually are handling these beasts and stuff. It's cool. And the crocodile expert, he actually gets bit by a gharial. He doesn't get severely injured, but he's got a little bit of blood coming out. And if you're nauseous, there's a part where a different crocodile expert puts a camera / tracking device in the stomach of an Australian crocodile. And it's, the sounds and visuals are, that grody. It can be a bit of a tough watch. Or that part is a bit gross. And the CGI, when they actually show it, the Super Croc most likely acted like, looks like something in straight out of the PlayStation 1. Not the best, but not the worst. But like I said, it's National Geographic putting some effort into something, so it's good. Next, Ancient Earth. Lost Dinosaurs of Antarctica. This is okay. This is okay. I didn't see that there's 2 episodes. This is one of those curiosity programs. And they don't have much to talk about. I kind of think they should have talked more than just about the dinosaurs of Antarctica, because they did not have much to say, unfortunately. And they had to talk about, kudos if you recognize this. Nah, you probably don't. This is a deep cut from the 90s, the music that's playing right now. But yeah, the animation's okay. This was before Prehistoric Planet kind of brought the budget back quality back up, it's okay. So we are putting this in the okay category. Mega Predators. Wait. Oh yeah, Mega Predators. This is from like 2001. Like you can tell this is like, I hate to mention, like still 90s 2001 when we were filled with hope and optimism and stuff. And it basically I like this one because it keeps jumping around between different obscure prehistoric predators. It doesn't talk about T-Rex at all that much, actually. It talks about stuff like terror birds or entelodons, stuff that wasn't super known at the time. So, the CGI, it's got the worst CGI. It's, again, 2001, so I give it some slack, but it has the, well, the story of Sharks has the worst Dunkleosteus reconstruction. This has the worst Entelodon reconstruction. This looks like a enemy also from the PlayStation 1. It's bad. At one point, the thing slides across the ground. Pretty embarrassing. But, on the flip side, they do have Bob Barker show up at one point, so that's always something that's good to see. What's not good to see is that when they talk about the Haast Eagle, the eagle that would swoop down and pick humans up as they were wiping out the Haast Eagle's prey, instead of being a Maori to play them, they just got a white guy. Yeah, this thing did not have the best budget, I guess. So, I guess I couldn't get someone from New Zealand to actually play a native New Zealander. I'll play it safe and put this in mediocre. Oh, and I forgot, Shark Story also had they got a little, they talked about how humans are wiping out sharks and stuff, and they got a little jingoistic against China. A little, like, okay, I'm done with this. I was done with after that. I think it's much more just a wide scope problem that humans are just eating endangered animals, not just don't get me wrong, I'm not going to defend people eating pangolins or anything like that. I'm just saying, let's not be racist about it at the very least, okay? So that's all I'll say on that. Okay. Next up is Prehistoric Predators, which I also watched, actually. This is... we'll put it in okay for now. The CGI is also bad. It came out in 2007. It's not very good. And bizarrely, this show is weird. The narrator kept changing. Like, sometimes it's like an English guy doing ASMR kind of voice. Then it's a British guy. Then it's back to the American voice actor. And then there's a third voice actor that's different altogether. It's like, what? And the first 3 episodes came out in 2007. The next 4 episodes came out in 2009. The first 3 episodes all focus on predators from the Cenozoic era, about the same location and era. Fossils from the La Brea tar pits, which would be neat at first, except for the fact they kept reusing the same stock footage over and over again. And like I said, the CGI is not good. Very much PlayStation 2 quality. So, but then the next 4 episodes come out in 2004, and the animation is a bit better, I guess? But they thankfully jump around a bit more. One episode talks about Megalodon, which is kind of been there, done that at this point. Then the next episode talks about the terror birds. But then the last 2 episodes go back to the same premise, the first 3 episodes, as they focus on 2 predators side by side. And Teledon, which was good, an okay episode. And then Bear Dogs, for some... No, they talk about Hyenodon. Which was really kind of weird, because the Hyenodon didn't last as long, and they probably should have talked about Bear Dogs more, maybe? I don't know. But overall, it's okay. Just barely. I might put it back down to mediocre. We will see. Okay. Ancient Earth. Hang on. I need to make a new category. No. Add a row below. Hang on. Do. Yeah, this is baffling. This show had 2 quote-unquote seasons, but each season was only each total season of 3 episodes was only a half-hour long, 38 minutes in total, with bafflingly bad CGI, like, just barely better than this stuff or this stuff, if not just as bad, in the year of our Lord 2017. And at first I was gonna, and again, they're only half-hour long. These are at least 48-minute episodes. This was at least a half-hour special. This is, I guess that would mean each episode is only like 10 minutes long. They talk about both at the time of certain times of animals and then the extinction of animals, like rapid fire. You know, I was gonna give them credit. Maybe they just didn't have the budget. But then, okay, in the second episode, focuses on the Triassic period, and they talk about Rhamphorhynchus. And when they show Rhamphorhynchus, it's not Rhamphorhynchus. The model is blatantly a Quetzalcoatlus. It's like, that's not a small pterosaur, that's the biggest pterosaur ever. Wow, this thing had no budget. But then, in the third episode, set in the Cretaceous, we see Quetzalcoatlus, and then we see small pterosaurs. So they just did not give a fuck about this. At all. This sounds like a tax write-off to me or something. It's just bafflingly... bafflingly... It's terrible. It's... You know what? Forget pitiful. This is bad. Ancient Earth is like... Just... Okay, I'm just gonna remove this. So yeah, Ancient Earth... Bad. Okay. Adventures of Cyteratops. Mediocre. This one focuses... There's no part 2. I couldn't find part 2. So, I don't know why there's a part 1. It focuses on the dig-up of the Ceratops, of the species Ceratops, the predecessor to Protoceratops, which was dug up in Korea. Or no, it's dug up in Mongolia. This was done by Korea. And it's... I don't know who this was made for, because the Korean diggers were not translated to English. There was no subtitles or no one speaking over what they were saying. On the flip side, the English speakers were not given subtitles or translation. So I don't know who is this for? The animation is kinda cute. It's not good, but it's not terrible per se. And that they have always dinosaurs just in the background, just out of sight of the humans. But I kind of prefer if they were to interact with the humans more. That's what Mega Predators did, and that was fun. So yeah, Mega Predators is definitely better than the Adventures of Ceratops. Wait a minute. Let me just swap these two around, because... There, that's better. So yeah. Alright, let's talk about something positive. Prehistoric Beast is... Prehistoric Beast. Where to put you? I'm gonna put you... Also fantastic, why not? I did recently rewatch this. I can safely say the weakest episode is Sabretooth. The music just isn't memorable. The visuals are a bit bland at times. And they also had a giant ground sloth be a opportunistic meat eater / plant eater. It's like, okay, that's weird. So but besides that complaint, it's still a great show. It was my first introduction to the obscure side of the Cenozoic. It was just neat learning about the Basilosaurus, or life not long after the dinosaurs, and just all the more obscure mammals of the Cenozoic era and stuff. So I do have fond memories of this series. It's also possibly the cheesiest of the Walking West series. There's a lot of silly, like, they do a Matrix bit and stuff, kinda. Or a slow-mo. It's like, you could tell this was from the early 2000s. This might move down to great. But for now, I consider it fantastic. And the best episode is either the one with the, Basilosaurus, or the one with... Dang it, what is the tall giraffe rhino called? Because I know they changed its name. Hang on, I gotta look this up. This is gonna bug me. What are you called? Giant rhino giraffe. That's not what's called in the series. I know its name got changed because that name was previously used by a different species. It's currently called Paracatherium. Or Paraceratherium. Paraceratherium. We'll go with that. So those two are tied for its best episode. Walking with Dinosaurs, my favorite episode from that is Spirits of the Ice Forest. Or Cruel Sea. Those two, yeah. Hang on. One sec. My model premiere, and of course my stomach decides, hey, let's be so bloated you start having trouble breathing. Knock it off, stomach. The brain wants to talk right now. Silence! Ugh. Okay. Back to the mediocre stuff. Dinosaurs of Britain. It's okay. It's neat them talking about dinosaurs from their neck of the woods, talking about the history and stuff. Because Sir Richard Owen did create create the term dinosaur, so that's noteworthy. Or that's exceedingly noteworthy. What am I talking about? And it's neat having all the dinosaurs interact and chase people with brain and stuff. Which also happens in Mega Predators, but honestly, that was even funnier. Mega Predators was pretty funny, actually. But this is actually not as good. Debatable. Debatable. Let me just put this down. There. Okay. Next up. When Dinosaurs Roamed America, which I just rewatched today. I would put this in... good. Yeah, it's good. The CGI is not quite... It's decent. It's not Walking with Dinosaurs good, but it's okay for the time. It was my first introduction to Aedosaur. That was something. And Zuniceratops. Some things are a bit over the top, like the raptors devouring food until they are literally catching on fire. That was... You are distracting me right now. But, and the meteor explosion was, or impact was good. Yeah, this is good. This is, oh yeah, it's narrated by John Goodman. John Goodman narrates this show, and he's okay. He sometimes has a funny line or two, but he does kind of phone it in sometimes. This is not him playing Sully from Monsters, Inc., but it's not terrible. Okay. Next up. Prehistoric? That's so vague and obscure. I'm gonna put this under... What? Yeah, I don't know what this thing's deal is. Okay. I hear this is... Smilodon is... I hear this is bad. I hear this is bad. I'm still gonna watch it. I didn't get to watch all of this list, and there's even more prehistoric documentaries. For 3 reasons. I was busier than I was expected. There was more than expected. Like, so much more. And I have ADHD, okay? Cut me some slack. Even when I like something, I'll be like, oh, what's this? Wait, what was I doing? Oh, yeah, watching this. I was watching this 2 hours ago. Oops. So, yeah. I will slowly update this list once a week. And then I'll do another tier list of something else I want to watch. Monsters We Met. I'll put this in what for now? Walking with Cavemen, I hear is good. I don't think it's going to end up in the great category. But I don't think it's going to end up in the bad category either. Okay. Flying so many of these I didn't see. Flying Monsters 3D. Neutral? Because 3D always just doesn't sound good. Ugh. Dinosaurs? I can't read those subtitles. I have to look on this list. Hang on. Hang on. Let me find this list on my iPad where I can actually zoom in. Wait, can I zoom? How can I zoom in this? Can I zoom in? No. Okay. Paleo documentary. Tier list. This isn't the one, but it has even more stuff I haven't, that's not on here. That's great. That's fantastic. That's fantastic. Okay. Nope, I still can't read what that says, even when I zoom in. So I will put dinosaurs mystery subtitle in what? Prehistoric Park. I have the DVD of this. It will go in great because the premise is fun. It does a lot of fun things with its premise. Some scenes could have been written a bit better, but besides that, it's a really good show. Hang on, it is getting dark in here. Am I talking too much, or is my stomach causing problems? Bit of both, maybe. Seriously? Oh my god, body, why are you like this today of all days? Okay, favorite kombucha. No, it's GTS Unity! My favorite seasonal flavor. Good stuff. If you like kombucha. It's not for everyone. Okay, Animal Armageddon, I hear, is bad. Jurassic Fight Club, I actually did watch as a kid. Even then, I didn't think it was that good, so I'm gonna put you in mediocre. It's very much the hot dog of paleo documentaries. Like you know it's bad, but it's entertaining kind of its badness. Yeah, it's not, or it's the bologna sandwich. Like, kid, you could like it, but adult, you probably could not stomach it. Let's see, this mammoth-looking one, Rule. I'll put this in sounds good. I could be wrong. Same thing with this one. Killer Dinosaurs. I'm gonna be nice and say, sounds good. Dinosaurs Alive 3D sounds bad. Oh, sounds bad. Okay. Life on our planet is good. It's not great. It has great moments, but it also has moments that are just kind of eh. I will say it's at least better than these two. It's not great, but it's definitely good. Okay. Chased by Dinosaurs. I wish I got to rewatch this in time for here, but I was unexpectedly busy today. I will put this... So I haven't seen it in a long time, but I will put this in great. I do distinctly remember watching it, but those memories are kinda hazy. What? Oh, it's just continuously silent. Okay, weird. Okay. Where is the... Here we go. Okay. Next up, we have... Let me just... March of the Dinosaurs, I hear, is good. I will say... As I update this, I'm gonna say the good stuff, or the sounds good stuff. Actually, Killer Dinosaurs sounds mid. I'll put you in what for now? I will, and I will save the good stuff, like Amazing Dino World. Oh wait, not Amazing Dino World. I put this. Oh, what is going on here? Okay, that was weird. March of the Dinosaurs, I hear, is good. I will say that definitively sounds good stuff. For in between the bad stuff is a palate cleanser of actual quality. Okay. Oh, I see you. I see you, sumbitch. Tarbosaurus mice of all, you are the worst. Like, that was impressively not good. The CGI is pretty cheap at times. Like the dinosaurs, they have a herd of Hadrosaurs, I think they're called. The Hadrosaurs with the unicorn spike on their crown, pressed on their heads, and you could immediately tell the animation is looped for all of them and stuff. It's just the CGI, the animation is not good. The story is whatever. It's pretty mediocre and stuff. Why was this 2 parts? I do not know. It's bad. There's some of the science is not good. It's bad. Dinosaur Revolution, I hear, is so bad it's good, which in me makes it good. I will also watch this. Maybe after this stream, actually. Okay. Stomach, why are you doing this to me? Okay, next up, Sea Monsters, I hear is good. Oh, and some of this won't move at all because some things are just impossible to find, you know? Some stuff just isn't free on the internet or has been lost to the sands of time. So some things will just remain in the sounds bad, sounds good, or what category? So, unfortunate. Monsters Resurrected. Pretty stupid. Mediocre. It's mediocre. It's just barely a... No, that Spinosaur episode was bad. I'll put it above all of these. But this is... But that Spinosaurus episode definitely brought it down a notch. The episode afterwards, the Intelligon one, brought it up a bit. The animation is better than Mega Predators, but Mega Predators had better writing, I guess? Kinda. So, this bad, this not bad at the very least. There, that fits. Okay. Next up, Bizarre Dinosaurs. Sounds good. Clash of the Dinosaurs. What? Plant Dinosaur, I saw clips of, but I don't think I saw enough to decide what category it belongs to, so... Of this or this. So I will put Planet Dinosaur in Sounds Good. Alright, we're almost done already. Last Day of the Dinosaur, I hear, is bad. Alright, we're down to the stuff I've actually seen besides the redundant image. So, let's see here. Prehistoric Planet. Oh, no, I'm saving you for last. Walking with Monsters. Or, this is a tough one. It's at least great. It's at least great. But is it fantastic? Blech. I like people decide whether it's great or fantastic. It's definitely one of those two. But it will stay up here. It's above these two at least. Alright. Dinosaur Planet. I did watch this way back. And I did see a couple of clips recently. I was hoping to watch this today, but again, that shit happened. So I will put this in the... Great. Sea Monsters. I thought it was going to be fantastic. But sometimes the segments are just too short. They don't stick around long enough in the areas, I think. There's a lot of build-up, but the payoffs are often just a little too short, in my opinion. Sometimes. So I'll put this in Great. Above Chased by Dinosaurs at the very least. And the new reigning champ. Prehistoric Planet. What an experience that was. Oh, I hope there's a third season or something. I hear they're gonna do something different with their next projects. And obviously this list will get, this could be deposed, usurped, if the next new Walking with Dinosaurs series is as good as the original. Will it be as dear to my heart as the original? No. I was 5 years old when I watched Walking with Dinosaurs. That show is embedded in my core. It is a core memory. It's not going anywhere. Until I will be old and gray and I'll be like, Walking with Dinosaurs, that was the greatest dinosaur thing I ever saw next to Jurassic Park. So yeah, that's going nowhere. So yeah, this is my list. Let's share this on Twitter. Oh. This will change over the next few months. Weeks. Next couple of weeks. Okay. Cool. And then let's move on. What the? Okay. Save. Okay. Now I'll save this later. Now I should X this out. I mean, I hate... No, someone might show up later and ask the opinions. I'll leave this here for now. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Here's the more personal thing. My video game tier... Not... My video... All my video games organized by the months in which I would like to play them the most. Scooching my booty closer. Yeah. Okay. Okay. And mostly random, or it's almost completely random. Except for the last two. I purposely moved the last two down here for a personal reason. Okay. So. Let's go in order of which they are here. Oh, and the picture to represent this tier list? I constructed a tower made of all the video games I own. And just as I was about to take the picture, the tower just collapsed right in front of me. I was like, you know what? Let's be artful about this and just use the tower as the picture. Why not? I moved a few things closer so everyone could be in the picture. And that's the image for this tier list. Anyways, let's start with Pokemon White. My plans and when I would play it. This... I wouldn't play it exclusively in September. I would... Basically, my plan for Pokemon games, I want to do a Nuzlocke where every Pokemon that makes it to the Elite Four will no longer be playable in the next playthrough, essentially. I will no longer be allowed to catch them. Any Pokemon I do catch that playthrough might still be caught, but they cannot be... But once they enter the Elite Four and are... And once the champion is defeated, whoever team defeats the champion, those Pokemon fully evolved will not be available for the next playthrough. And I'll just do that over and over again until there are no Pokemon I can use left. And post-game Pokemon will, if there's a decent post-game, I'll also do that as well. With post-game exclusive Pokemon, just so they can get their time in the sun. But yeah, so that would obviously take a very, very long time. The shortest would be my Fire Red copy. And maybe I'll buy a Leaf Green one. I think I did buy Leaf Green. God, my stomach. But yeah, I bought Pokemon White because I wanted to hang out with the nerdy people. It was my last year of high school, and I wanted to finally hang out with fellow nerds and stuff. It was unfortunately a little too late. I didn't actually make friends proper, but I did actually hang out with people. And I didn't hang out with people in high school because I was still clinging to my older friends, but they've all moved on with their lives. That's sorry. I still have friends and stuff. I just... Yeah, whatever. Anyway, so Pokemon White 1 and Black 2. Yeah, that's my Gen 5 copy. So Pokemon White, I know Gen 5 didn't innovate a lot, but they were still sort of my first, or I guess my second Pokemon, so I still have nostalgia for these two, essentially. So it does blind me a little, but I can see why people don't think highly of Gen 5. Still, myth, they'll never be a Pokemon Gray. Moving on. Bastion! Where to put Bastion? I guess I'll put you in August for now. Oh, wait! Wait. Hang on. Hang on one sec. Let me just blank this out so you don't see my name or anything. Ooh, okay. You still see my name if I open this. Yes, you will. Okay. I cannot show... Okay, I can't use my cheat sheet here. I purposely made I used Microsoft Excel to organize all my games previously by month and stuff. Unfortunately, you will see my full name if I use this. So, I will have to wing this and modify things later, unfortunately. Let me just... Will you see... Okay, you won't see it if I... That. Hang on. Winter itinerary. Where is... Spring... You know, I'm just gonna wing it and fix it later. Okay. There we go. Layers within layers within layers. Okay. This will probably change, but I have played Bastion twice. Yeah, it's a fun game. It's definitely Supergiant's first game, but they have very much improved their quality since then. Or it's not bad. Yeah. But you can tell they've very much stuck to their bread and butter for a while, and that is a good thing. This will not be the last game of theirs you will see on this list. Absolutely not. Grand Theft Auto Vice City. Ah yes, the game my dad let me play, and he really shouldn't have. I never really played the story that much. I just kind of goofed around. I was a kid. one of those kind. I was raised by Gen Xers who just kind of let me do whatever and stuff. Mostly, they did kick me out to make sure they tried to make sure I did my homework. But they also let me play Grand Theft Auto at like 10 or whatever. I turned out okay. Grand Theft Auto Vice City is definitely a July game. If people vote for me to play this, it will definitely be a long play, so I will play it Tuesdays. Maybe I'll do a week's worth in July. We'll see. If you vote, I'll play a week's worth, and then for this game before July, I'll play a week's worth, and then it'll be slotted in the Tuesday long play day. Okay, Nintendogs, I actually don't... No, I don't have any plans of playing Nintendogs. Why'd I put you here? Pass me, why did you put this here? This was my sister's. In fact, my sister actually gave me her Nintendo DS. She was done with it, but I wanted to play Pokemon White. So it's like, okay, here you go, and, I think she only asked it back for it, like, once or twice, and then never bothered asking for it again. I still have her copy and stuff. I wonder if that puppy's okay. Ooh, I should go check. So, yeah. That will just stay there, I guess. Super Mario Bros. Wii. I'm gonna put you in... April for now. My first 2D Mario game. And I understand it's not the best, but I think it's pretty good. Well, again, I haven't played... No, but yes, I have. I've played a couple of the other 2D games. And while I do have my misgivings, some things that do bug me about the 2D Mario games, but I've learned to adjust myself. Or I've adjusted to their quirks, I suppose. I still think the final battle is better than a upcoming 2D Mario game on this list. But soundtrack is good. I don't have much else to say. Okay, let's scroll you down. Because you are just going to distract me. Star Wars Battlefront. I distinctly remember me and my dad going to the mall and buying this on a weekday, and then at the time, after, let's see, I think it was around the time of Spyro 1 or 2 I was playing. No, a Spyro 2, and I just kept asking and asking to play Spyro 2 instead of doing my homework, and eventually I got perma-grounded, in a sense. I was not allowed to play video games on the weekdays, Monday to Thursday nights, ever, unless it was a holiday, or vacation, or the summer. So, but my dad did make exceptions, and the first night we bought Star Wars Battlefront, we played on the Hoth map and had a great time. We put so many hours into the original and stuff. It just has such a great style to it that the second game never quite recaptured, in my opinion. It is a little unbalanced at times, but I think a bit more polished and it has a bit more of an identity than Star Wars Battlefront 2 does. So I will put this in... Most Star Wars games are going to go in May. Yeah, most Star Wars games are going to go in May, I want to say. Because May the 4th and all that. May the 4th be with you. Pokemon Platinum. I bought this copy recently. For two reasons. One, so I could have at least one rep for each generation of Pokemon. So I could also make sure I have every Pokemon available in the 3DS era games. Because trading with those games will eventually become very, very difficult. I'm thinking. So I purposely bought at least a bunch of copies so I could definitely just do a Noah's Ark style thing and make sure I have every Pokemon available in 3DS for whatever reason. So Pokemon, I've yet to play Pokemon Platinum proper. I will at least do one playthrough off. Oh wait, I still have to modify my 3DS. Yeah, I still the 3DS and 2DS games. I will have to mod my 3DS in the future sometime before I actually play them all. So, from what I hear, Platinum is either your favorite or you think it's just mid. I will see for myself once I finally play it. I will put this game in November. I think Platinum will go in November. Oh my god, what's wrong? I'm sorry, current viewers and future viewers. My stomach is again just making it difficult to breathe. Or maybe I'm talking so much why I just can't catch my breath. Hang on, maybe I just need to catch my breath for a minute. One moment. Hang on one sec, I just thought of a solution to my stomach bloating and stuff. Time to eat an apple! BRB! Okay, I'm back. Alright, Fiber, it's time to meet your doom! Or, wait, I got that reversed. Okay, Bloating, it's time to meet your doom! Fiber! Alright, Stomach, enough with your belly aching. Time for something healthy. And tasty. Honeycrisp. Ah. Ah. There we go. That'll shut it up real good. Anyway, where was I? Oh, the next game in my video game monthly organization. Uncharted 2. I'm gonna put Uncharted 2 in... It's tropical, but also cold. I'm gonna put you in... April. April seems good. Because it's also definitely a very wet game. April can either be... Where I live can either be really... Used to be either really cold or really warm. Now it's just consistently warm. Except for a few years ago. One year, it was miserably cold in April. But... Yeah, Uncharted 2, April. A great game. One of the first games I ever just beat that and replayed again immediately. It was so good. It hasn't aged as too well, but I still think it has really solid pacing. And up until the end is a little too quick. And we should have stayed in Shambhala one more chapter, in my opinion. And the ice chapter one ice chapter could have been cut. I think things would have been evened out pretty good. But besides that, a pretty good game. Prototype 2. February. A month where people have a tendency to get very sick with a game about everyone getting very sick with an illness. Seems pretty funny. And it's about a man searching for his wife and daughter. Perfect kind of month where of relationships and stuff. Not as good. Actually about even as the first game, but not in a good way. There are many improvements, but there are many downgrades in Prototype 2. Far Cry 4. Far Cry 4 is kind of a party and stuff. I will put you... It's my only Far Cry game. I got because I got for a free code on the PS4 and there was like nothing else to play on the PS4 at the time. Yeah, let me just... Okay, let me just cut my apple up some more. Oh yeah, my jam! Now! Good apple. Okay, Far Cry 4. June. It might move somewhere else for now, but June. June seems about right. Oh, hi, you're there? I'm currently organizing all my video games for the months I would most likely play them and stuff. Oh, yeah. All this music is themed around the ocean, and I just had to incorporate this one. This is the good jams. And let's see here. Let me just show you. And since you just got here, let me show you my prehistory documentary tier list. If it would reload. Thank you. Judge accordingly. What is stuff I don't know if it's good or bad? Bad is bad. Sounds bad is stuff that I assume is bad. Oh, wait. There. What else did I think was sound bad? Oh, wait. Yeah, you sound bad. You sound bad. You sound bad. I've heard conflicting things about you. Oh, this isn't even all of them and stuff. There's so many more I'll have to add later. I will slowly update this list. But yeah, let's see. I put life on our planet. Good. Dinosaurs of Britain. Mega Predators, which was from 2001, and you could tell. I might have seen the dinosaurs when I was a kid, but it's been so long I don't remember. So this is the sounds good list, or column. Mediocre. And just sounds bad. Last Day of the Dinosaur, the 3D stuff, Animal Armageddon, and just bad. Monsters Resurrected, Valley of the T-Rex, Shark Story, which had the worst Dunk the Osteus reconstruction I've ever seen, and just bad lighting for the CGI. Ancient Earth sound looked like a tax write-off, and Tarbosaurus the Mightiest was bad, just bad. And yeah, the Fantastics. This will change over time. And I actually put this twice. Or I didn't realize this was already here. The Super Croc documentary, which was actually pretty good. Like, it felt very real. Like, the crocodile expert actually gets bitten by a gharial at one point. Not in a gnarly way, but it's like, oh, shit, this is real. Kind of way. But we are I will update this once a week with at least one thing from sounds bad, sounds good, and what category moving around. But let's move on to my video game stuff. My massive video game collection. I've been gaming since Crash Bandicoot 1. So, it's been a bit. Next up, Pokemon Sun and Moon. Where to put you? I'm gonna put you in July. My plan for the Pokemon games is that I want to do a Nuzlocke where each team that becomes the champions, all those Pokemon, fully evolved Pokemon, get removed from the next playthrough until there's only 6 or so left. So that way, a bunch of Pokemon that would normally never become champions get their chance. And yeah, I have a lot of games to do that. Sun and Moon, I might not do actually, because the story is not good and I can't skip the cutscenes. So, no thank you. I know some people really like the story, I did not. Yeah, I need to eat an apple. My stomach is just not cooperating today. Jack X. Next up, Jack X. August. I played this 2 years ago. I finally beat the story, and I started just doing grinding to get more, car customizations and stuff. Oh no, I mean a Honeycrisp. I'm cutting up a Honeycrisp right now because my stomach is being bloated right now and making it hard to breathe, actually. And so I need some fiber in my tummy. So yeah, I never played Jack X before and stuff. I played it. Finally beat the very challenging story with the passable story, or very challenging campaign with a passable story. Beat it. And then the game glitched. I purposely made 2 save files. And it somehow destroyed both save files. So, Jack X, you are on the playing you again shit list. It's just here for the sake of I have it. So yeah, not a whole month's worth of gaming down the drain. Next up, Metroid Zero Mission. I have not played this. I have set a copy on the Wii U of all things. It will go May. If you vote just before May, I might play this. That's the general idea. If you vote for the ahead of the next month, I will pick the games from that category, unless my schedule is already really full, or a game I am really, really, really looking forward to is coming out. There are 3 games in the horizon that if they come out that month, plans will have to be changed. Those games are Hades 2 Full Complete Edition, /Console Edition, Monster Hunter Wilds, and the one that's probably the farthest away, like 2026, 2027, Kingdom Hearts 4. If those 3 games premiere, plans will be rearranged. I will make no exceptions. Go away, ads. Okay, next up, Super Mario Bros. 3D World, the original one. I'm gonna put you in May. I don't know what I guess I would just do a chill playthrough again. I don't know what I would do with this one, because I replayed it every level with every character besides the final levels. So there's not much really for me to do that wouldn't be redundant for me. Yeah, I don't know. Good apple. Next up, Ori and the and the Will-o'-the-Wisp. That will go in... I got August vibes from this game. I've only played it once, so I would very much be willing to replay it again. But definitely doing a different path this time. Definitely switching things up from the last time. And yes, the ending did make me tear up a little. Oh. The post-game bits where you see the passage of time always make me feel sad. Next up, Grand Theft Auto 3. November. It's a very rainy, very gray game for a potentially rainy, very gray month. Once again, this will be a long play, so I will play a week of it, and then we'll be put in the long play day of Tuesday. So, yeah, I once again played this at a time when I was a kid, when I shouldn't have, but I had a good time. I didn't play much of the story, I just kind of caused chaos with the tank cheat code. This could take a while. Next up, Jak and Daxter. I didn't play this as a kid. No, wait, yes I did. I played it at a cousin's house, and then one year I got Jak 2, and I never got Jak 1 or 3 until years later on the HD collection, which is what I would play on here. Oh, I guess I should explain some limitations in terms of playing right now. I need to get my 3DS modified. I need to get a analog HD converter for my new PlayStation 2. It's not new, but it's not my original model. And I need to get my bulky PS3 either fixed or do a memory transfer. So, PS3 games will not be available for a bit. PlayStation 2 games and 1 games, I could probably get around quickly, too. I just had to buy the cable. 3DS games will probably take the longest for me to go around to. But I'll get to them eventually. Next up, Jak and Daxter. Oh, right, that's right. I was talking about that. Okay, I will put you in... You seem like a happy-go-lucky game. So I will put you in a happy-go-lucky month of May. Yeah, that seems about right. Onimusha 2. This one, I had bought Onimusha 2 a couple years after playing the first game. And I initially didn't like it. Because the trading was very complicated. And I was just taken aback by the points of no return. So I was just turned off by it. And stuff. So I didn't play it for a couple more years. And then I finally replayed it again. I have done 4 playthroughs of it, each one focusing on a different character. Now, unfortunately, that was on my PS3, so that memory will probably, if I have to do a memory transfer, will not make it. I am not buying another bulky PS3. It will be a slim PS3, probably. So I have to replay this all over again. I mean, I plan on streaming everything over again, but it's still a pisser nonetheless. So I will put Onimusha 2. It's definitely a very campy game. It's probably the campiest of the 3. So I will put you in April. Yeah, that seems about right. Luigi's Mansion 2. October, obviously, but it's my least favorite of the Luigi's Mansion games. It's not bad, but it's definitely a one-and-done kind of game. I remember distinctly trying to replay it again, and I was like, this is boring. I'm not vibing with this. So yes, so sad, too bad, I guess. Jak 3 was once again the other Jak game that I didn't have on the original PS2. I played it on the HD remake. I have done 2 playthroughs of this one. Same thing with Jak and Daxter. Let's see. If I ever replayed Jak and Daxter, I might try a speed run, because there's not much else to do with Jak and Daxter. Jak 3, I would do a normal playthrough, because it's just honestly funner than Jak and Daxter. But also, I would try to get as many precursors as I can within sanity. Jak 3 has a great sense of finality to it, and it's also a dry, warm game. I will put Jak 3 in June. June seems about right. Metal Gear Solid 2. Okay, once again, I've only played this once. It was on the HD remaster, which I still have. I might get the PlayStation 5 remaster, maybe. I don't know. As for this, I will probably... Okay, this is funny. Because this game was set in a watery area, I put this in April. I didn't realize until about towards the end of the game that it's set in April. So I will put this game in April. How fitting. Okay, I still need more fiber. Apple, fourth, number 2. Let me just cut you up. The belching is definitely going down, although. Seriously, Sonic, what the heck? Okay. Ratchet Deadlocked. Okay, Ratchet... not Ratchet Deadlocked. Yes, Ratchet Deadlocked. Okay, for the Ratchet & Clank series, I've actually played every mainstay series and a couple of the spin-offs. So I got Ratchet & Clank 2 at the same time as I got a Spyro game. Which I know... Do I still have that game? No, I don't think I do. No, yes, I do. So, that was sort of like a serendipitous moment of me getting... buying a game of a series and then buying a game from the original creators. And then about a year later, Ratchet Deadlock is coming in, so I get that without getting Ratchet 3, which is fine. The game's stories are designed for you don't have to really play the games back to back in order to understand what's going on, which is good. And Ratchet Deadlock has couch co-op, back in the heyday of couch co-op. I remember doing the most couch co-op in August. I remember just being bored, watching TV the most in August. August is kind of the burnout summer month. So, it just feels right. Okay. My plans for Ratchet & Clank in general are... one of my biggest inspirations for being a streamer is that I want to do a charity stream someday. And I want to do it with the Ratchet & Clank series. Now, I'm okay with not getting the credit for this, but I at least want to throw this idea out into the internet so that it may be someone else might create it and stuff. And I would gladly participate in that creation, or I will do it myself. Either way. What I want to do is, I want to do a New Game Plus run, where the goal is to have as much money as possible by the end of that run. Essentially. Basically, the competition will be to see who has the most money by the end of the stream. Let me check something on my OBS real quick. Okay. Good. So that is my goal. Now, will this apply to Ratchet Deadlocked? No, because Ratchet Deadlock is a hard game to come by. So instead, my goal will be to... I'll probably just try and do a couch co-op with my dad or something if I move into his house in the future. Again, there's a lot of games here. So this will take years to get around to. So that's my goal. Do just a fun couch co-op with someone for Ratchet Deadlocked. Besides that, good game. Very short. Has one bad joke that has aged very poorly right at the end. But overall, fun. Donkey Kong Country 3. I downloaded all 3 games on the Wii U, which I still have and still works. I played the first game just recently, or replayed it a second time, and 100%ed it. I started the second game last year, but then stuff came up. I never got around to 3. This game, Donkey Kong 3 Dixie's Double Trouble has very November feels to it. Just has that piney fall kind of feel to it. So, November. God of War 2. I've only ever played once, and I did 100% complete it. Or do a 100% playthrough the first time. So I will definitely do a second playthrough. Just to do a second playthrough. Maybe on hard mode. Yeah. I'll do a hard mode playthrough. Where this goes... August for now. Again, I can't look at my cheat sheet right now because it would dox my name, so I'm just winging this. Motor Storm. I need more apple. Okay, Motor Storm. Let's just put you in June? Okay, Motor Storm, I will probably just do a playthrough and see how far I can get into it. I never finished the story because the AI is bullshit. Like, they eventually become so aggressive, you just can't keep up with them. Now, unfortunately, I will have to mute the soundtrack because the soundtrack is a bunch of it's not original video game music, it is on the radio music or whatever. So, which is a shame because MotorStorm 1 has quite possibly the best compiled soundtrack of any video game I own. They are all bangers. It is a very hard racing game. Very Like, you could hit a pebble and your rig will crash. But that's kind of what makes it also fun. So, if I ever do a playthrough of this, I will probably see how far I can get in the story. Unfortunately, the DLC is one of those bullshit DLCs that only works when you're online. The DLC no longer works. Which is a pisser. But I will see how far I can go with this game. Oh, and there's no multiplayer. No local multiplayer at all. It's baffling that's missing. So I will simply, if people vote for this game, I will see how far I can get in it. That is the goal. Shadow of the Colossus. What the? Get. This. Finally, a game in March. Yeah, dull and lifeless month for exciting and lifeless game. I have done 3 playthroughs of this. If I do another one, it will probably be a speed. I'll probably play on hard mode. Yeah, I'll play on hard mode or speed mode just to unlock the rest of the goodies. Yeah, I'll do that. Simple to the point. Otherwise, great game. Very different, very clunky at points, but fun. Oh, there. I'm not used to so much talking. My vocal cords gonna get shredded. Ugh. Next up, Spider-Man. Spider-Man. Bring me a game of Spider-Man! Anyways, I've only played the original Sonic Spider-Man once. I want to do it again. Where would I put... It's either October or November. There's a Halloween party, so... October, I guess. Very fun game. I'll probably do a suit-centric playthrough, but only suits that have power-ups. Or that were in the base game or the DLC. I will not do the free update stuff. Both because they don't add any gameplay elements, and also people were very obnoxious about getting those suits in, so y'all don't get your cookie. Y'all were mean about wanting your suits in that, so I will not cater to you. And you know who you are. You know exactly who you are. Oh, I just realized I'm... Hang on. Let me just move you just a bit. Okay. I was originally gonna have a let me just see, look at this. A source for the tier list, but I could only scroll down. I couldn't scroll up. So I just quit and do it via browser. Okay, Star Wars Renegade Squadron? It's so tiny I can't read even on my computer screen. I haven't played Star Wars Battlefront Renegade Squadron. I hear it's good. I have it on the PlayStation Portable, which, again, I will need to get my PS3 fixed in order to stream on it. I will put you on in May. Okay, Wii Sports Resort. I technically own. I will try and play it, but my copy is pretty rough around the edges. Some minigames don't even work right now. Though I have a funny story. After years of not playing it, I dug it up for the first time, and it still had basically the game will save whoever played last on it. It had a save of it from, okay. I dug it up 2 years ago, but the last time anyone played it was 10 years ago. It was between my mom and one of her best friends. I wish I had saved, like, a picture of that or something. Just to show the time gap between when it went... I think I even remember that party. But that's how long the time gap was. I think it was 2011 it was last played with, before it was dug up again. Anyways, I'm putting you in bright and sunny May. For now. Next up, Metroid Prime. I played this a lot at a friend's house for a bit. And then I finally got the Metroid Prime Trilogy copy and played it on the Wii U. Because I wish I got on the original just so I could get some of the online stuff. But that's gone now. So I can never 100% complete Metroid Prime 3. Unless I do some kind of weird cheat thing or something. I don't know, it seems hard. But I have 100% it. I will just do it again, but maybe on a harder mode. I will put you in March. Yeah, March seems about right. The Messenger. I played this game once. It was a very funny, very fun time. Probably one of the funniest games I've ever played, and the gameplay was just sublime. The only thing I didn't care for is the end game where you just had to find all the stuff. That took way too long. I will put you in April, because April is April Fools, and this is a funny game. SteamWorld Dig 2. I've only played this game once, so I'll probably do it again. I distinctly remember playing a game where you would be at like a digging minecart thing and just slowly dig down and get upgrades to dig further down and stuff. And this game just scratched that computer itch I was missing. Yeah, it was a game on Newgrounds. That's right. So I will put this game. It has a Western vibe. I'll put you in September for now. Just because there's already a lot of games in August. Spyro 1. I got this when I was a wee little Elasmosaur. And stuff. Well, that's pretty much all most of the PlayStation 1 games on this list. I'll probably just do I want to do a charity speed run for the original Spyro. Both this version and the, Oh, why are you here? I should put 3 of you here to represent... Yeah, whatever. I'll probably either do just a chill playthrough, just for nostalgia's sake. Nostalgia shake, what is even that? Just cut the apple up some more. March. It belongs in March. It just feels like a March game to me. I don't know why. At least you have a different suggestion. Oh, and there's no January because that is my birthday month, and it's also my freebie month when I play games I got for Christmas. I always leave a few games that I want for my relatives to get, so that way my Christmas list is easy to make. Because they still have to get me stuff even when I'm freaking 31. But I get them stuff too, so it evens out. Uncharted 3. That is a August game. I remember feeling very burnt out by the time I was done with Uncharted 3. Just like done. I started a second playthrough, but I just couldn't finish it, unlike Uncharted 2. It definitely feels like it has movie sequel-itis, where it's trying to recapture the previous game, but just not quite doing it. It definitely feels like there was some conflicting issues and stuff, and it doesn't feel quite as fun as the second game. It's not the weakest in the Uncharted series. That's the first one, but it's definitely one thing it has above the others is that the puzzles are actually puzzling. They actually make you think and make you try to figure them out. So it's not a completely... And the gameplay is still very fun. So, August. Come on, stomach, enough. His spinball. I think my dad got this randomly. I've just had the disc forever. July, I don't know. Maybe I'll play it. Or maybe I'll sell it. I'm kind of indifferent to this. Mario 3D Land. I will put you in February. A small game for a small month. Not much to say. I do like its style, and I do like its streamlinedness, sometimes more than 3D Worlds. But besides that, it definitely feels like the weakest of the 3D Mario games. Spyro: A Hero's Tale. I just don't. This game just doesn't click with me for whatever reason. There's this uncanny feel to it. I can't explain it. The writing is pretty weak, just not funny, pretty bland. And the world just doesn't. Something doesn't click with me with this game. I can't explain it. I might just get rid of this or sell it at a game store or something. But for now, I'll put you in May or April. Because April can sometimes be boring, just like this game can be boring. Final Fantasy X. Ooh, my first Final Fantasy that I've actually never completed. Ever. Definitely a July game. If I ever get around, if people ever vote for me to play it, I might. No, I don't know if I'll get the HD remake. Because that would also mean I have to get X2, and some of the graphical additions aren't good. I'll just stick with the original. The original is visually fine. For its time. But, let's see. I would play this, get stuck in a segment, then just kind of start over. Oh, hi! Matrix? Hello! I'm doing my video game tier monthly list right now. This is what I have so far. No January, because January is my birthday month. So it's kind of the free space month, essentially. How are you? How was your day? Pardon me, I am eating an apple right now. Yes. I, alas, do not have Super Mario Sunshine, but I played it a lot as a friend, and I might try and get a copy someday. Oh, nice! I hope you drew what your drawings came out well. Oh, and I'll show you my prehistory documentary tier list. Ta-da! Sounds good as stuff I haven't seen, but I hear it's bad. Sounds good as stuff I haven't seen, but I hear is good. And what is stuff I haven't seen, but I hear conflicting issues on. This seemed like a tax write-off. This was terrible. This had the worst lighting I've ever seen and had the worst Dunkliostius reconstruction I've ever seen. This kept saying that T-Rex was a scavenger, and this was just Discovery going down stupid. Yes, Walking with Dinosaurs is fantastic. Top of the tier, baby. I'm so excited for the new season coming out next year. I cannot believe it. Oh, I haven't shown you my full body. Let me just... Shrink down again. I think I'll go full body for the rest of the stream, just so everyone can see my beauty, the beauty and majesty of my form. There we go. Yes, I am massive. I have a magnificent neck. And believe it or not, there is still more. There are still more paleo documentaries to add to this list. I just can't... I have ADHD and I'm also busy with life, so I didn't get around to watching these. I will slowly update this list on my Twitter. Oh, I should put... Viva Pinata vibes? I'll take that as a compliment. Fossil Files I'll take as a compliment as well. It was designed by the great Paleoraptor. We might raid? Nah, I don't know who I'll raid. I'll raid someone. I will also try to space out the bad from the good, so if I will watch a couple of these, then watch one of these good ones, just as a palate cleanser. But yes, I was there at the beginning. I was 5 years old when I watched Walking with Dinosaurs. I got to stay up late, and it was worth it. Yes, Prehistoric Planet's amazing. This is basically just more. This is just about as good. This... wish it stuck around with its periods more. Besides that, could almost be fantastic. Almost. This is just also amazing. I have the DVD. Oh, I should put my Twitter account on. Let me just... Uno momento. Yeah, put my Twitter link. I hope this is my Twitter link. I'm kind of a klutz when it comes to this. Copy. And... Alright, go eat. Go eat your food. Here's my Twitter account. You can see what I'm up to and vote for the next games I play and stuff. Okay, let me just... Everything back to normal. Welcome aboard. Oh, thank you! Okay, what? Is this working? Why aren't you working? Do as I command! Okay, there we go. Back to normal. Okay. Next, we have Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep. Okay. My Kingdom Hearts plans are pretty big. Kingdom Hearts, once again, this necklace around my neck, I will put a scoreboard every time someone says darkness in a Kingdom Hearts game. For Kingdom Hearts 2, for Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep, my plans are pretty big, but also pretty expensive. So Birth by Sleep is a long ways away for me playing. But as for this, I distinctly never getting searching for a PlayStation Portable. My cousin actually gave me his PlayStation Portable. He didn't care. I gave him $100 I got from Christmas. I got his PSP. I got this game. It's probably the saddest of the Kingdom Hearts games, next to 358 over 2 days. So I'm playing in one of the saddest months. April is the month of comedy and tragedy. Oh yeah, I have a Namco museum my dad got me. Because he likes these games and he thought I like these games. It's one of those kind of things. August, I guess? I don't know. I might play them if you want to see some really, really retro games. I don't know. Pokemon, Soul Silver, which I recently got a copy of? We'll say copy. Where to put you? Where to put Soul Silver? This is... okay. I'm gonna say... June. June seems about right. Or maybe May. We'll go with May. Hey, I got 69 viewers. Nice. Or 69 followers. Nice. Alright, next up, Shovel Knight. February. It's a goofy, wacky game for the cheer up the often most depressing month of the year for me. Because February is dull and cold as shit where I am. Especially with the lack of snow these days. So, one of my favorite platformers to cheer me up. If people vote for this, I will focus on one character and one style playthrough. Like a speed run, or no magic, or all magic, that sort of thing. You will stay down here. But for the HD remakes, I will definitely like to do a speed run, not speed runs, community runs, so you can make it for a charity stream or whatever. It shouldn't be too hard to find lots of people who like this game, I think. Maybe. What is this playthrough? Hang on. Or what is this music? Oh, more Super Mario Sunshine, right. Noki Bay, okay. I never got to Noki Bay at my friend's house. Alright, enter the Gungeon. Okay, this game... I unlocked almost every gun in this game. I have replayed this multiple times. If anyone votes on this, it'll be a what... I will play this probably for like one night, just for fun to see what random shit I get. It is very much a party game. A late night party game, so I will put you in... there's just so... I'll put you in December. There's just so much in the summer right now. Pitfall: The Lost Expedition. Okay, this game has some iffy portrayals of native people, but on the flip side, they also have like genuinely funny jokes, and the princess is actually really awesome, but she's also really absurdly attractive. It's a game of its time, so I'll have to put a disclaimer if we pick this game. But it's a game that I very much replayed many times as a kid. It's very fun. It has some interesting PlayStation 2 mechanics. So I will put this in... Yeah, June. It's very much a June-style game. The original Onimusha scared the shit out of me as a kid. It was my first horror game. And oh man, I distinctly remember digging this up I was searching through my video games when my parents were going to a dinner. I find this game, it's like, okay, what's this? Let's play it. And just being scared, but also too enticed to stop playing it. It's a very short game. I will probably play this on hard mode. Yeah. I've played it multiple times. I'm gonna put you in October, because some stuff still scares me all these years later. The Last of Us Remastered. The first remastering. Not the 18th one. November. A cold, draining game for a cold, draining month. It hasn't aged as well, but the story is still really top-notch. The gameplay is okay. I am glad I did not get the second game. Although, not because of some story elements or because one character got killed off. That I was not surprised by. Some other stuff that happens in it later on, I did not care for, and I did not want to get this game, a depressing, soul-crushing game, in the soul-crushing, depressing year of 2020. No thank you. Moving on to something that cheers my heart and soul. The original Kingdom Hearts. December. A month where you hit your lowest lows and possibly your highest highs. The deepest depths of darkness and the highest shines of light. Perfect analogy for this game. It is rough around the edges. I will probably do but I still love it with all my heart. I will probably play this on hard mode. Or proud mode. Oh, let me just move my character a bit more and make me smaller. Smaller, smaller, smaller. Better. Okay. Luigi's Mansion 3, October once again. This I will definitely replay again because it was so much fun the first time. I had such a blast playing it. And it's a bit, I've only played it once, so I just want to do it again for the sake of doing it again, you know? It's a great game. I wish I could get stream one somehow. I guess I could get the Switch. If it's on the Switch, I might get it. Okay, yeah. Almost done. Okay, Vandal Hearts. May. My first M-rated game, I think, actually, without realizing it, because it's not super gory, but when characters die, blood everywhere. Pixelated blood, but blood nonetheless. And the occasional swearing. The story is nothing to write home about. If you've seen Final Fantasy VI, a Final Fantasy game, if you've seen Final Fantasy VI or Star Wars, you've seen this plot mostly. What makes it different, kind of, is that it is a game where you move characters like chess pieces, like the Final Fantasy Tactics games. But they really take advantage of the 3D aspect and do some really creative and interesting scenarios. It's not a balanced game by any means. My idea for Vandal Hearts, I haven't discussed privately with some people. It will be a collab stream, but it will be a very different collab stream. I will probably do at least 2 playthroughs of this game. But if I have enough, gather some friends who instead would be willing to do some voice acting, I might have played my hands a little bit too much with that. But if I can, I would like them to play with voice this game, essentially. It's not that long. The longest it'll go, a standard run will go, is 18 hours, as long as things are played well. But we'll see how things go when we get there. Spyro 2. My favorite, the Spyro trilogy. This one will definitely always have to be just a casual playthrough. No fuss, no muss, unless we do a speed run. Or not speed run, oh yeah, a charity marathon. That's what I want to do with the Spyro games. A charity marathon. Where you 100% the games. No skipping 90% of the content through glitches and stuff. Play the game actually play the game, please. You know? So I will put Spyro 2... Spyro 2 May. Spyro 2 belongs in May. God of War 3, the God of War game I have played the most. This game killed... Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, the original copy of Last of Us was the first game that killed my PS3. I got replaced and fixed. But then God of War 3 broke it a second time while I was trying to take on the Olympian challenges and stuff. Oops. And it's still stuck in my PS3. So, yeah. If I do this, I'll definitely do a charm/skin-centric runs, where the mechanics get switched up, or I will do a harder difficulty run. Either or, this definitely goes in November. A month where things continue to get bleaker and worse, just like God of War 3. In terms of the setting, the gameplay is spot on. Spyro 3, Year of the Dragon, goes in February, because that's when they celebrate the Chinese New Year. They released it they rushed this game through the development just to get so it could be released in the Year of the Dragon, so it's gotta go in... it's gotta be released when that year is celebrated or changed. If I do a playthrough of this, I actually want to do a playthrough where I categorize or do a census of each baby dragon to see how many colors and how many models and how many animations get repeated over and over again. Not in a mean way, in a let's see just how many baby dragons do what kind of thing, just for fun. So that is the plan for Spyro 3. A baby dragon census, essentially. Zelda Breath of the Wild. May, kind of. I'll do a lengthy I'll play a big chunk of this game in May, but if I play this game again, it will be very much belong in a Tuesday long play game, where I just play it once a week, every Tuesday. If I play this game again, I will try to go about it in a different path from my previous play, essentially. Basically, I will do things in different order just to see how difficult or easy it is. That's the plan. Shoofly. Leave my apple alone. Okay. Next up, Monster Hunter Worlds. Okay, the Monster Hunter games are basically I'm gonna play I play one of the games once a week on either Wednesday or Monday morning. I will my chatters vote on which game I will play the next week, essentially. I'm dividing that between 4 Monster Hunters right now. But you will get an extra big chunk of that game if you vote for it in the month it corresponds with. And since Monster Hunter World has DLC that's all about being cold, I'll put Monster Hunter World in February. You'll get a whole week of just Monster Hunter World. Or maybe like just a whole Wednesday, Monday of it, just so I can basically, I only do it once a week so I can grind in between the actual streams, so you only have to watch the interesting stuff, essentially. That's the plan. Next up, Cyber Shadow. November. It's a bleak and cyberpunk dreary game that I didn't care for much as The Messenger. It's not as good, but it's definitely a fun challenge. I will play this again just to try and unlock some of the more trophies or whatever. But yeah, you're gonna see me angry, very angry, or hear me very angry when I play this game. That's probably what's gonna go down. Not much else to talk about. It was a challenging game. Dead Space 2. I have played this multiple times. Oh god, my throat. I need to strengthen my vocal cords. How much more? So much more. I'll probably play this game once again on a harder difficulty. Maybe I'll do the difficulty where you can only save 3 times, essentially. I might do that. Or I'll do the highest difficulty without doing that, that mode. I forget what it's called. I have a good chunk of the DLC, except for the pre-order stuff. I wish they were doing a sequel, but apparently 1 million copies selling just isn't enough, apparently. Oh well. Maybe I'll get the HD remake still. Even though it's a it's a series that was preemptively put on ice. Damn shame. Crash Team Racing Nitro Fueled. I will probably do a hard mode difficulty playthrough of both this and the original version, and I'll probably try and get the Platinum Relics. And maybe for the Nitro Fueled, I'll play online with friends, if that's possible. Once again, May. Oh, and I played these games so much as a kid. The original version, I have so many fond memories of, and the Nitro Fueled version, I wish I had pre-ordered, both so I could get the extra stuff. Oh, my throat. But also so I could actually take a break between the grinding. Because I grinded and got every skin, costume, sticker, whatever. I have almost everything unlocked in that game. I played it so much. So much. I mean, I still will probably never unlock the rainbow tires. You couldn't pay me to try and unlock the rainbow tires. That is... No, I am not doing that. Resistance 3. December, maybe November. Or November, maybe December. This was the... Okay, when I first lost my PS3... When I got it back, when I got a working model back, I lost pretty much all the memory, except for what I paid for downloads and the trophies. Everything else was gone. So I made a mission to replay every PS3 game. But then I got a job, and then life got in the way, and I also wanted to play new games. But I was so close. I was so close to replaying the last game on that list. On my list. And that was Resistance 3. So I have not played Resistance 3 proper in like over a decade. It has been a long time. So when I get my PS3 working again, I will play this game on my own time. And then I will play this game again, if people vote for it, on hard mode. That's the plan for Resistance 3. Or maybe a couch co-op. Either or. Because all the Resistance games somehow have couch co-op. Besides that, pretty great game. Still not as good as the first game, but definitely better than the second game now that the online mode is offline. Like, without the online mode, the Resistance 2 kind of sucks, actually. Moving on to another anthology series. August. Moving on. Nothing to talk about there. Legend of Zelda, Link Between Worlds. I've only played this once. So I want to do it again, but once again, do a different path. Go a direction I wouldn't normally go initially. Maybe go to somewhere harder first, then go somewhere easier afterwards. That's the basic plan. Or maybe if there's a hero mode, I'll do it. Besides that, I had a really good time playing this game. Not much else to talk about. I will put you in April. You seem like an April game. Boom Blocks. I will get through this game as far as my soul is willing that people vote for this. Made by Steven Spielberg, quite possibly the worst game I have on the Wii right now. April. Call of Duty Black Ops 1. I did not like the online of this game. The frame rate was bad for me for this game and this game alone, for whatever reason. So I just had a miserable time playing online. And the campaign was glitchy. I actually kept running into glitches that would end the playthrough. cause the mission to freeze halfway through, or you would have. Or it would be blatantly obvious that no matter how many enemies you kill, they'll just keep respawning until you move forward. It's a poorly designed game. Campaign. So... November, I guess? I don't know, March. It's March. Eh. Borderlands 2, the Handsome Jack Edition. I still have many playthroughs to do of this game. I've only done 2 playthroughs with 2 characters, so I still have 4 characters to play with on this game. So if people vote for it, I'll do a week's worth of it, and then it'll end up on the Tuesday long play, essentially. I will put you in... July. There's a lot. Maybe August. There's just a lot of games in August right now. But you seem like a good party kind of game, so we'll see. But you're also really dry. Yeah. Okay, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. Great online. Probably had the best maps of any of the Call of Duty games I ever played. Oh wow, they're all next to each other. But Modern Warfare 3 kind of polished everything, but the maps aren't as good. World at War, I barely played online. The campaign is decent, except with some racism. So maybe I won't play this one at all. I don't know if I'll play this one at all, actually. I still have to put these games in months. Modern Warfare 3 had a not as good as 2 campaign, but still pretty good. Pretty okay. So, okay, where to put these? June. November. March. Not much else to say. Well, Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask. For the 3DS, every time I start this game up, I end up putting it down because I'm just intimidated by the management I have to do. And because I would also have to stream it, but I can't stream my own 3DS games right now. So... yeah, once I get my 3DS modded or whatever, this will definitely be on the top of the voting poll. For October is a creepy, crazy... no, December. Because it's a game about the end of the world, so it goes at the end of the year. Perfect. Pokemon Fire Red. I'm gonna put you in September. My first Pokemon game. A friend gave it to me, and I just kept it. I wish I had never erased my original playthrough. Burn the Charizard. Why did I destroy you? Why did I erase you? But yeah, I'll do the whole Nuzlocke thing where the things get whittled down slowly over time until there's only 6 Pokemon I can catch left. This will actually be the quickest one of the bunch. And I might get a leaf green copy, just so I can say I've used all of them and stuff. And again, it's a very short game, so compared to if I were to do that kind of Nuzlocke, so it wouldn't take long. I have to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'm back! Just type that I'm back. Okay. Next up, Kirby... Oh, what is this called again? Why must you forget titles, brain? Alright, Return to Dreamland, that's what it's called. I think. Kirby games just have a lighthearted May feel to them. I played this... Oh yeah, I got this for my sisters so they had something easy to play, and... They would still argue, and one would go too fast while the other goes too slow and stuff, but they still had a good time. Ah. Okay. But yeah, if I play this again, I'll definitely go for... Just do a nice, casual 100% playthrough for the first time. Simple and... Maybe on hard mode. I didn't play hard mode on this. Yeah, I'll do hard mode. Where things get spicy and caliente. Monster Hunter Rise. What? Okay. October. Once again, it'll be part of the 4 games will let you vote on which Monster Hunter game I will play for that week. They are currently all at the near the beginning. Pretty close to the beginning. Just before you fight your first big monster, essentially. All the early tutorial stuff is out of the way, essentially. But it's still pretty early on before things get crazy and exciting. And once Wilds come out, all these games will be put on... All the other Monster Hunter games will be put on the back burner for just once a month. Until Monster Hunter Wilds is done updating, which who knows when that will happen. Crash 4, it's about time. Well, this was disappointing. It's not a bad game, but 100% playing it was a nightmare. Just wait. I can't imagine trying to 100% this game as a kid. I get they was trying to appeal to people nostalgic for the first games and stuff, but those games are enjoyable because they aren't super challenging for adults. This is, and not in a good way. Ugh. If I ever replay this game again, it will be a very, very casual playthrough. Just going through the level, breaking a couple boxes, getting the crystal, that's it. And maybe the colored gem, just so I can get these secret pathways or whatever. Besides that, yeah, that's about it. I will put you in... September. For now. Again, I'll rearrange this once I can actually look at my cheat sheets. Crash 3! Bandicoot 3 Warped! My dad 100% complete this game. Got all the platinum relics, all the gemstones, everything except for the 2 super secret levels that you had to look up online in order to figure out where they are. And I erased it. And funnily enough, when I tried gaining a couple platinum relics recently, I accidentally erased my copy too because my PS2 is a little faulty within the back wiring and stuff. So I lost hours of progress. How fitting. But yeah, if I ever... Oh, all the Crash games are next to each other, of course. But if I ever, people vote for this game, and for December, I will try to get the Platinum Relics for both versions. Crash Twinsanity. I pretty much did everything you can do with Twinsanity and stuff. I am not doing a speed run because this game is glitchy and I will just fall through the floor or something. So I will just do a very casual, fun, nostalgic playthrough of it. No fuss, no muss. I've been it once or twice. I had a great time. I have good and bad memories of it. Good game. It deserved to be finished properly, though. If they ever do like a remake of this game, I want them to actually do the stuff they didn't get to do. Not just the game in its incomplete form right there. You know? Crash Bandicoot 1? I have never 100% the original Crash Bandicoot 1. So if you vote for it for June, I will attempt such a thing. If you vote for the HD version, I will attempt the relics on top of doing another playthrough of it. I will not go for platinum. I am not that insane. I do not have that kind of patience. But, yeah, that's the plan for Crash 1. 100%ing it for the first time, or try and get the relics in the original for the first time. In the HD remake for the first time. Crash 2? Crash 2 has a similar plan, except for a casual playthrough of the original. I want to play it in one day. Just a single, solid, one-day stream. Technically a subathon? Maybe a subathon? Or a follow-a-thon? I don't know what you call it. When I'm this low level right now, streamer. But I'll definitely do a single day stream of it. Super Smash Bros. Brawl. My first Super Smash Bros. Game I owned. Not played. I played both the original and Melee at friend's house. But this was the first one I owned. July. Yeah, July. For now. It'll probably get moved later. Let's see here. Yeah, if people vote for me to play Brawl, I will obviously do the Subspace Odyssey again, because I haven't done that playthrough in forever. I will also try to do some unfinished business, taking on some modes in hard mode. So yeah, that's the plan for Brawl. Black Ops 2. Probably the funnest campaign of any of the Call of Duty games I have, besides Modern Warfare 2. This was the last Call of Duty game I ever got. I was just done with the online at that point. So yeah, if I do this again, I'll probably just do a playthrough on hard mode, I suppose. Yeah, I'll do a playthrough on hard mode. I'll put this in July because it is quite the party of a game. I mean, it's got events. Oh, I'll have to mute the Avenged Sevenfold songs. Oh well. Cuphead, don't make a deal with the devil. I was actually I nearly finished a playthrough of this just before I started streaming. I didn't feel like restarting it, both because I didn't want to start with an angry game. I was actually going through some very personal things when I first started streaming. I really needed distraction, and the game I'll be talking about last is the game that kind of helped me go through a really bad time. So I didn't want to play an angry game anymore. And I was actually at the final boss of the main campaign. So I will probably just start a game all over again. This is decidedly a very November carnival kind of game. And then I'll finally take on the DLC as well. Dave the Diver. I am currently playing Dave the Diver right now. I have completed the story. I have gotten most of the upgrades already. I have yet to play the DLC. I will get to the DLC in August, but I still have a few unfinished business bits with the main campaign. With the base game. So I will probably... I might continue playing it tomorrow. If you vote for it, I'm gonna put, at the end of the stream, I will put up a poll on what game you want me to play tomorrow. Between 4 of them. Daxter. Daxter is good. It's not... I don't love this game, but I think it's got its good moments. It was not fun 100% this game, so I might just do a very casual playthrough of it. There's no hard mode. Yeah, I think I'll just do a very casual playthrough of this game. It's very much a game for me, so I'm putting you in June. Yeah, that seems about right. I have it on the PSP, so it's currently not available. But I will get that fixed, hopefully soon. Dead Space 1, I still have to do the epic tier playthrough and stuff. You know, with just the base gun and stuff. And I've yet to play on the harder mode, so I might do both of those? Maybe? I'd also be willing to get the HD remaster, which I guess I should have bought, but I guess it didn't matter. Maybe? I don't know. It's one of the few horror games I own, so it goes in October. Dead Space 3, on the other hand, is icy cold, not particularly scary, and focuses heavily on Isaac's and... oh, what's his girlfriend's relationship? I forget her name! Ellie? Ellie was definitely one of his girlfriends. So I will put that game in... the icy cold game with a holiday centered on love, February. Perfect. Destroy All Humans 1 has some dated gay jokes here or there, but they're not the worst, I guess. Again, I'll probably put a disclaimer for it. I will put Destroy Humans. If I play this, I will play the original version, and I might get the HD remaster, just because I hear it's funner. I'll let people vote on which version they want me to play. As for when I want to play this... June. June seems about right. Destroy Humans 2 has even more... icky jokes I don't care for, so it'll have an even bigger disclaimer. When they get to Japan, there's a lot of South Park Asian voices and stuff kind of thing going on, so that hasn't aged well, but there are also some generally funny jokes, like generally like not racist funny, like actually funny. Like at one point they do a bit where the two ninja clans are angry at each other, and the white ninja clan is angry at the black ninja clan because the black ninja clan called dibs on wearing black before they could. And also the best boss fights in Japan against a Godzilla-esque monster. So there's definitely not hate towards Japan. It's just some bits have just aged very poorly. And there's also a surprising progressive trans side mission. Like, it's surprisingly, like, this came out in, like, 2006, and Cryptosporium 136 has no issues with trans people, apparently. Crazy. So, I don't know what to think of this game. I'll put disclaimers, and it's going in July for a trippy fun time. Ghost of Tsushima was the game I first wanted to stream on. But then, like I said, very personal things happened. I just didn't want to stream at the moment. So, it goes in September. I might decide to vote playing this no matter what, just for the anniversary sake of me starting streaming. A nice little beginning is the end. No, it wouldn't be beginning. Is the a nice little anniversary thing. I've really been meaning to play this. I originally got on my PS4, but I had a base model PS4, so every time I tried to play it, it would get so loud I could not hear what everyone was saying. So I will be playing it on the PS5 instead. It was that bad. Or was that just too much for my PS4? Same with God of War 4. Just too much. Final Fantasy Tactics A2 on the Game Boy Advance. Well, first, DS. Well, first I had to figure out how to stream DS games. And second of all, I got this game. So excited. And I enjoyed playing it for the first time, despite some changes compared to the previous Advance game. But then, just towards the end of doing every single mission, I find out there is one mission that is missable. For the most innocuous, how would anyone come across this reason? So I put all this playthrough effort into 100%ing this game, and now I can't. Right at the end. So... Gah! I tried a second playthrough, but the story is such fluff, and the rate at which you get new weapons is so random that I just couldn't stomach it again. So, you will have to vote whether I play this game or not. I will very much need some fun commentary for when I play this game. And I have some other plans for games like this, but we'll get there when we get there in... March. For now. I might move. I think this might be August, but I'm feeling March at the moment. Fall Guys. Got it. I love it. But if I kept with it, I knew I'd get obsessed and burnt out on it. So if people vote, okay, this goes in April. But I will do this for parties and stuff. If I make friends who want to play this game, I will gladly play it with them, essentially. That's the kind of game. I will play this pretty much whenever. But I will probably do a bunch of round playthroughs. A bunch of streams of this in April in particular. Final Fantasy VI. I downloaded this on the PS3. Got to the point where you can pick what stories you want, and I don't like big decisions like that, so I stopped playing. I generally like my RPGs a little bit more linear. This game hasn't aged as well as a lot of people say, but there's still a lot of great moments to it. Then I couldn't get some of the combos working for the wrestling guy. They just weren't working for me. I will put this in December, I guess. Maybe. I have to look at my cheat sheet again later. But yeah, I pretty much know most of the story already. The internet, it just spoils me and that kind of thing. But there's a difference between knowing it and playing it, you know? Kinda. Okay, I'm just checking on my... Oh, not you. Not you. You! There we go. Okay. So, Star Wars Starfire. The first Star Wars game I ever owned, actually. No, wait. Owned. I did, rent a game from Blockbuster. That shows you how old I am. It was a crummy fighting game or whatever. I don't know. People would probably know what I'm talking about. It wasn't very good. Even I could tell it wasn't that particularly good when I was a kid. But this is the first one I owned. It's quite a challenging PlayStation 2 game. So I think I'll put you in March. Because while you are a Star Wars game, you're not... what? No, you don't go... Where did you go? Uh-oh. Okay. Okay. You're not... Yeah, no, March. You belong in March. Okay. I have played this multiple times. I did actually achieve some of the... It's a very challenging PS2 game. And PS2 games are either soul-crushingly difficult or pissant easy. And this goes in... Not soul-crushingly, but this thing definitely escalates in difficulty. Okay. Final Fantasy Remake, or 7 Remake. I actually owned the original Final Fantasy 7. I got it as a gift, but we didn't get far in it and yeah, I do remember some parts and bits and pieces of it. I recently did a stream of Final Fantasy 7. I've yet to do, I'm gonna get to the DLC soon. So if people vote on me to play this again, it won't be for a while, and it will be definitely on hard mode. But as for where I would put it, May. Once again, this was a PS4 game that my PS4 could not handle, so I've only played this once on the PS5. That and the DLC is exclusive to the PS5. Yeah, that's fucked up. God of War 4. I've only done one playthrough of this. Once again, it was a game. I'll put you in February. A cold, icy cold game for an icy cold month. There are some parts I miss between God of War 4 and God of War Ragnarok, and some parts I don't. And some parts I prefer of the original run and stuff. There are definitely some things I like of the original run more. Like, the scale was much grander in the PS3 games, bizarrely enough. But I do like the direction these games went. Fire Emblem Fates, the first Fire Emblem game I ever played. I've done only one complete playthrough. I started a second playthrough, but kind of just stopped and stuff. Let me just drink more of my kombucha. Good stuff. Ooh, fizzy stuff. Let's see. I will put you in... You have a very movie kind of quality to you. But the writing is very simple, so I'll put you in May for now. Dino Run, my original Souls-like game. Because you die over and over again, but slowly get better and stuff. It's a Souls-like. From the Newgrounds days. I'm so looking forward to the second... That's getting a sequel of all things. I'll put you in April. I do not expect April and May to get so big. Weird. But we still have a lot of games to go. Not much else to say. I played a ton of this game. I have it on my PC right now. You can pretty much have me vote for it when... April seems about right. Actually, it's about the end of the world, so you know what? December. And yeah, December seems about right. Speaking of December games, Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. Because that's when Star Wars movies were coming out, in December. This was a breath of fresh air for Star Wars. I have very mixed feelings on the sequel trilogy. I like Episode 7. I have mixed feelings on Episode 8. And Episode 9... I have nothing nice to say about Episode 9. If you like it, good for you. If you think I didn't like... It was because I disliked Anakin's Luke Skywalker's character arc. That was the character arc I thought I figured was gonna happen, you dingus. Luke is grumpy, now he's not. That was blatantly obvious. I'm sorry you didn't get your adaptation of the Star Wars books that didn't resonate with everyone. Because if they did, then they would adapt it. But they didn't because it didn't resonate with everyone. Sorry. Okay, I'm going on Star Wars rants. If you like episode 9, good for you. Just don't talk to me. Just try and be civil with me about Star Wars, please. Jedi Fallen Order. I've only played this once, which is pretty much most of my PS4 games. So I'd be willing to play this on hard mode. Well, I lean into one specific playstyle. I still have some trophies to unlock on this. So there's still a lot for me to do in this game. Jack 2. Come on. Come on. Jack 2 was my first Jack game. It's the one I replayed the most. It's probably my favorite of the Jack trilogy. Some things about it, like the placement of checkpoints, has aged very poorly. Oh, fun fact. I could only find two, count them, two songs that fit an aquatic ambience from the games I own of the PS3. Just two. Aquatic sounding video game soundtrack bits. This is one of them. I might add some Little Big Planet, but I'm very, very hesitant on Little Big Planet. And I am not doing any sound for my background music. I am not doing any music from Square Enix. They protect their soundtrack like a mama bear. They will maul this stream to silence or beyond. So good luck with me and my Kingdom Hearts playthroughs and my Final Fantasy playthroughs without them getting muted or making them DMCA'd. We'll see how that goes. Almost done with my apple. The original Final Fantasy Tactics. I have much more fond feelings of this game. February, because it starts off in a cold, snowy area. I played this one multiple times. I've only... Oh wait, I almost 100% completed. The only thing I didn't do was capture every single species of beast. That was it. Besides that, I've come pretty close to 100%ing it. It's a lot funner to 100% than the previous one, than the sequel. So, if people vote on it, I will gladly let them play, but I have very specific plans for this kind of game series, so it's probably going to be on the back burner for a long time. And it's a Game Boy Advance game, so I had to figure out how to stream on those. Yeah. Hang on, I feel like I'm about to sneeze. It's the tickling sticking around. Okay, I think it's gone. God of War, Ghost of Sparta. I have yet to do a playthrough of this. I'll probably do a playthrough of this soon, and then I'll do stream a hard mode on the PSP/PS3. This goes in April. Yeah. I hear it's a very fun game. It's better than Chains of Olympus, but it's still not the best. Oh, why are you... Oh. Gran Turismo 3, I plan on giving away. But I own it, so I might as well put it on the list. I guess I'll put it in May? I don't know. Or March. It's a dull and boring game for a dull and boring month. Sorry, I'm just not into the Turismo games. They're too vanilla, down to earth for my taste. If you like them, good for you. Just don't ask me to play with them. Okay, next up. Final Fantasy Fates. Or Fire Emblem Fates. What? Oh my god. The writing is so bad. The characters are so lame. I will need friends to just openly mock how bad the writing is with me. I will need like do a Mystery Science Theater 3000 style playthrough for this game. It is so banal in its writing. I don't even know where to put you. Where do I put you for now? September, I guess. I put you in January where bad movies go to die. Like, the gameplay is fine, but if you don't care about the characters or what's going on, it just falls kind of flat. I might get to... No, I will get into the more of the Fire Emblem games. I just won't. Alright, Horizon Zero Dawn. I've, once again, only done one playthrough of this. I plan on doing one playthrough where each one centers around a specific ability tree and stuff. So, or maybe just hard mode. And since there's DLC in this game that's centered in a cold, frigid sector, I will put you in February, even if my PS4 chugs like hell in that DLC section. Oh, great game, by the way. I just don't have any funny stories with that game. A lot of my older games I have funny stories because I actually interact with people and stuff. I don't have a hermit, but I definitely don't interact. So I'm definitely not as many parties essentially these days anymore. I like dinosaurs. I like robots. Horizon Zero Dawn. Jedi Survivor. Once again, I will do ability-centric playthroughs and hard mode. This belongs in May. That belongs in May. Once again, a game... Star Wars, I feel, is like getting its groove back after how bad Episode 9 was. It's still not quite the same Star Wars as old. It never will be. But it's definitely feeling better. It's not aiming to be high quality anymore. It's aiming to be a really good burger. I prefer that instead of trying to be this avant-garde burger and just not doing it quite right. Okay, Oh wow, the playlist is almost done already. And yes, oh, whoops, I keep doing that. No. And yes, this playlist of music you're listening to will expand over time as I play new games. Okay, next up, Grand Theft Auto Liberty's Company. Long play game. November. No. I got this game with a PSP from my cousin who gave it to me. I played it a bit, didn't care for how it felt, but I guess I'll still play it. How long could a PSP Grand Theft Auto game be? Can't be as long as an actual Grand Theft Auto as a console Grand Theft Auto game. And no, I'm not playing any of the modern ones because I want to play other games besides that Grand Theft Auto 5 for a decade. No, thank you. Lethal Company. October. I want to do a birthday bash. There's a lot of games, online social games, I never got to play with anyone and stuff. And for my birthday, I want to play this and a couple other games with people who would be willing to crash at. Maybe some of you future watchers, chatters, and streamers and stuff, or maybe some fellow streamers would be willing to play this on my birthday, January 12th. So that's the plan for Lethal Company. Besides that, I don't have anyone else to actually play this, so yeah. If anyone would like to play with me, please call, text, not text, shout out. I don't know. Same thing with Among Us. Yeah. Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze. I've done 2 playthroughs of this. I am not doing hard mode. If I do another playthrough of this, it will be a casual, but 100% completion playthrough, because 100% of this game isn't that bad, actually. It's challenging, but not that bad. Gran Turismo 5, I'll just put next to 3. Why did I get 3 and 5, but not 4? I'm so confused. Why do I even have these games? I gotta replace him with something. God of War Chains of Olympus. Oh yeah, that was one of the first good PSP games I played. It's pretty good. Again, kind of the weak. No, it's the second weakest entry in the series. But it's still a fun time. But it's definitely a lesser game. I played this game twice. Putting you in March. March could use some more exciting games. Yeah. Super Metroid Prime, or Metroid Prime 3. Alright, things are... The list is actually starting to even out now. Of the finale of the original finale... Oh, shoe fly, get away from my apple. I'm gonna finish this apple before the bugs get to it. I've only played Metroid Prime 3 once. I enjoyed it. I missed a few scans, and I don't know. I don't think I'll play on hard mode. I hear hard mode on Prime 3 is terrible. So I'll just do a casual playthrough. Neo play just for the build up a Prime 4, which is apparently happening. Almost done. Oh, now we got some jams going. Okay. Apple's about eating as much as it could be. I had a good time with Prime 3, but yeah, that final boss is anticlimactic. Even I heard it was anticlimactic. It's like, this is fine so far. It's like, wait, it's done? That's it? So yeah. Besides that, good game. Has some great moments. Metroid Dread was a good time. Putting you in March. No, wait, you're about Dread, but you're not really scary, per se? October for now. I would very much like to play this game again, just to... Casual playthrough, or maybe hard mode, is there a hard mode? But yeah, I very much want to replay this game again. Good game, just solid game. Donkey Kong Country, the original one. I've played this twice. I played it once casually, and then I streamed it recently. I 100% streamed it for the first time. You're definitely a June game. June bug game. I will also not be playing this game for a while, although, because there's not much reason. I've 100%ed it. If I replay it again, it'll be years later. If my Wii U still works years later, or I hope. Metroid Samus Returns. I've once again only played it once, so I'd be willing to replay it again. But the thing is, I don't have a way to stream it on the 3DS. I'll put you September, I guess. Yeah, some of these are. I have to look at my cheat sheet later. Jet Moto 2. Where's Jet Moto 1's right there. Jet Moto 2 is basically the technically better but also cheesier sequel. Like Jet Moto 1, you actually heard its soundtrack earlier in this playlist, or part of its soundtrack. It's got a very hard 90s rock vibe to it. Jet Moto 3 has more of a hair 90s rock vibe to it. It's much goofier, essentially. Both these games I have downloaded on the PS3, so unless I can download them on the PS4 and 5, who knows if I'll play these games again. They are very hard. I've never been able to beat them. I will attempt to play them. They're, again, very difficult. Or maybe I'll have my dad beat them for me. Jet Moto 1 belongs in July. Jet Moto 2, the lesser month, aka August. Kingdom Hearts 2. This game might be my favorite game of all time. Except for the Atlantica section. When I get around this game, and I will get around this game before Kingdom Hearts 4 comes out, which isn't that much of a statement, but still, I plan on doing a playthrough centered around each Keyblade at a time. Basically, the plan is each playthrough will have certain stipulations where I will have to follow, and then along with the Keyblade associated with it. Like, for example, the Fire Keyblade, Bond of Flame, I will only use Fire Magic for. Or say the Agrabah Keyblade, I will not spend any money. Or maybe I won't open any chests. Something like that. And, but just to keep my sanity, I will skip all cutscenes before I get that Keyblade. And the world's not associated with it. Essentially, I will skip unless basically because you get the Keyblade from Agrabah on the second visit. I will watch the cutscenes during the first visit to Agrabah, but once I get the Keyblade in the second visit, no more skipping cutscenes. I will also skip several worlds just so people get the chance to see their favorite Keyblade in worlds they don't really get to see often. So, that is the plan. That will take a long time, but it'll be a very fun multiple playthroughs. Anyways, this game goes in August. Because summer vacation ends in August. Sad. Moving on to Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate. I use the 3 normal one because the 3 normal logo is just better. But this goes in July. Once again, it's part of the Monster Hunter Wednesday/Monday mornings and stuff. I definitely got the rough around the edges vibe for this one. Oh, wow. But it's definitely interesting with the water combat and stuff. I can't say the water combat is good, but it's interesting. We'll see how this goes as I played almost every morning, once a week, unless you guys pick a different Monster Hunter game. Moving on. God of War 1, the OG. November. The the first one I got, and the first time I saw video game boobies. Boy, was that awkward. It's like my dad just let me get an very M-rated game. I was not entirely prepared for it. But, yeah, good game. Too bad on the PS2, the final boss glitches... No, PS3, the final boss glitches out and stops midway through a cutscene for whatever reason. What a pisser. Hopefully, I can get... On the PS2, I can actually get that boss fight to work. We will see. Mario Galaxy. First up, you're going in December. I will probably do just a casual playthrough of this game because it's just a really fun time. Yeah. Yeah, the first 3D Mario game I ever owned. I have lots of fond memories with it. Just a good time. Oh, I so want to play it again so bad. Please, no, December's full already. Next December, me and you, Mario Galaxy, we're going places. Alright. The original Metal Gear game before I even had the solid title to it. I played this once. It's probably the oldest game that's on this, one of the oldest games I have on this list. November, I guess. No, June. Yeah, June. I don't know. That was Metal Gear Solid 4. I am playing this one in November because it's a politically heated game, and it's also a very visually dreary game. But damn, does it make bland gray look cool. I'm also playing the original Metal Gear game here as well. Nice little beginning. The end is the beginning, just like when you visit Shadow Moses. Moses. You know what I mean. Mario Kart Wii. I guess I'll do a party stream with this with a friend, maybe? I don't know. I'll put you... April. You're a chaotic game for a chaotic month. April is a lot fuller than I thought it would be. We're almost done, people. Almost done. Metal Gear Solid 3. I knew how the story was gonna go, and it still moved me to my soul. It is a great game with a great story. Don't know how I feel about the remake. But as for the original, I will put you... You are a hot, sweaty, muddy game in a hot, sweaty, muddy month. July, for sure. Oh, and I love one of the trophies I got. Shagadelic. The original Ratchet and Clank. Where it's playing this after playing 2 and several of the sequels were like visiting an old folks' home. The Wi-Fi is gone and the TV is unusually small and tiny. But it's got an old tiny charm to it. You go in March. I played this twice. There's only one trophy left to get. I will do that offline and stuff. And like I said, I want to do charity runs with it. If someone comes up with the idea before I do, I will gladly join it. If not, I'll do it myself. Pokemon Snap. I'll just do casual one-off runs of this, honestly. I don't want to do another playthrough, and completing this is just a chore, so... I'll just put you in the pre-month of May. Metroid Fusion. Now, once again, a game I haven't played. I have it on the Wii U, so it's very much ready and willing to be played. If you vote for it in October, I will play it. Oh, I got this totally backwards. God of War... That's God of War Ragnarok, which belongs in December. Because it's the end of the year, and it's supposedly the end of the world and stuff. God of War 4 is a March game. Or a February game. But yeah, God of War Ragnarok. Really, really good. I wish I hadn't spoiled so much on it, but yeah. Top-notch game. Really great writing, performances, the whole thing. I recently streamed the DLC. Oh wait, I did recently stream this game and the other game, so I won't be doing these for a while. Ratchet and Clank Ripped Apart. This will probably be the first game I like to do that charity idea I have, because it's the most accessible one right now. Yeah. Oh my god! If it wasn't for the, if the gladiatorial arena just had one more cup and stuff, I might put this above Ratchet and Clank 2 as my favorite. But it's just missing that, just that extra, just a little bit more would have made it perfect. It's and the writing is still a little blasé, safe at times, just a little. I will put you... Oh, where do I put you? May and April are... June? I don't know about June. September? Yeah, September. September feels right. So does that for Reaching the Memories. What the fuck? I said, so does Reaching the... What the hell was that? Reaching the Memories, right. I have the Game Boy Advance and the PS2 version. Yeah, I was hardcore set on Kingdom Hearts, even as a kid. I've only played the PS2 version once, and yeah, it doesn't quite have the same charm as the Game Boy Advance does. But I'd still be willing to do another playthrough again. On hard mode, a speed run on easy mode, whatever you guys want. Not much else to say. I don't plan on doing a ton of playthroughs of it. It's still not one of my favorites. Ukulele, also September. I was in the middle of doing this playthrough when I started streaming and didn't want to restart. But if you guys vote for it, I'll play it. It's a good game. I don't have much else to say about it. Resistance 1, my first military shooter I ever owned. Probably my favorite of the Resistance games. Very well-crafted campaign. Not much else I can really say about it. No. I'd probably do a hard mode playthrough of it. Oh, and I did a hard mode playthrough. Wait, did I? I'm not sure if I did. Maybe I'll do a hard mode playthrough of Ripped Apart then. If I can't do the cherry. No, I will do the cherry thing. But you know what I mean. November. Borderlands 3. Gameplay is good. Story is who the heck cares. The main... I'm not buying Borderlands 4, both because the creator / company is scummy. Yeah. Maybe if the story is really, really good, but if it still doesn't have the original writer that the previous games had, no thank you. Moving on. I'll put you in August, I guess. I didn't mean you. Little Big Planet 1? I guess I'll just do a casual 100% completion. It's a shame the online servers are down. I'll have to figure out how to do a host of it, just so something. because I do want to do some games where the online stuff is down. So I'll ask around and find someone who'd be willing to figure out how to do hosting for online servers and stuff. You know what I mean. So I guess that's the plan. Alright, Borderlands 3, August. Okay. Sheesh. I don't know what's going on. Well, I guess I can guess what's going on. Don't worry, PC. You're not overheating. No, you're not. You're fine. Things are just getting glitchy with so many pictures and shit. Okay. Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate. I am not streaming right now because again, can't stream on the 3DS, but once I'm done with at least one of my other Monster Hunter games that I am streaming right now, I'll get back to this. The first Monster Hunter game I got into. As for where I would put it... September, maybe? I'll figure it out later. Oh, really? Okay, hang on, my phone's battery's low. That's how I'm keeping an eye on chat, actually. What are you doing? Wires are all tangled. Wires? Oh, whoops, that's plugged in. I don't want that plugged in anymore. Okay, sorry, just having wire problems right now. It's a rat nest of wires. There. Oh, okay, there's my dinner plates. Okay. We good? Okay, we're good. Ish. Okay. Mario Galaxy 2. I went through a phase where I really thought Mario Galaxy 2 was a disappointment. Now I realize some things are really good and some things just aren't quite as good as Mario Galaxy 1. It's still a great game, but I do feel it downplays its spacey theme a little too much. Besides that, May. Yeah. Oh, and one section I infamously had a really hard time on because I was standing on my bed trying to do the motion control section, so the thing, it was really out of whack, essentially. Oh, that was bad. Kingdom Hearts 3. I like this game. I do love parts of it, but overall, it's probably the most middle. No, wait, it's above? Okay. Upper tier Kingdom Hearts games are 1, 2, no wait, 2, Birth by Sleep, and then 1. Yeah, this is tied with 1 in terms of how much I love the Kingdom Hearts games. Some parts I really like, some parts, plus the lack of difficulty, or the too much difficulty, kind of throw me off. Putting you in December. But I'm still glad it exists. I'm still glad. I remember asking my boss, please do not ask me to cover for a while. Or can I leave early? No, I asked to leave early that day from work. Just so I could get it. And I remember unfortunately I had to work the next day. It was like, okay, I can wait. I can wait till tomorrow night to play it. I couldn't wait. I played it that night, and I remember being so happy to be playing a new Kingdom Hearts game. Oh, I was so happy. America's Solid Snake 2. Same. Where did I put the last one? Yeah, kind of the same vibe with these two. Wait, where's the... Oh, okay, we're in the 3DS portion of my playlist now. Okay. Hades! One of my favorite games of all time. Top 10 easily. I am waiting for Hades 2 to be complete. I do want to play it when it's all done. Too bad I spoiled myself on almost every plot point with Hades 1, 2. I am weak, people, when it comes to certain things. I will not spoil myself when it comes to Kingdom Hearts 4 or the rest of the DLC with Hades 2. I at least don't want to ruin my things too much. But as for Hades 1, if you ask me to play this, I will probably just do a casual run and stuff. Maybe crank up the difficulty really high. I'll do one casual easy run and one really hard run. I'll put this in November. I played this game during a very historic moment that I don't think I'll mention on stream. But I very much needed it because it was a very stressful day. Wasn't this year. What is it? Oh, okay, more Pokemon music. Final Fantasy Rebirth. I will be playing this game December, I guess? I kind of know some plot points, obviously, but not all the plot points. So I'm excited, and I hear it's a really, really good game. I hope we still get that third entry. Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker. I got a decent chunk through this game. I liked it. But then I got to the torture sequence, and I could not get past it. So, if I find a way to get turbo controls, I will power through this. And I also still need to get a new PS3 or get my current PS3 fixed. What is going on? What? Where did I click? What happened? What happened? No, okay, I see what happened. Very July as well, I suppose. Yeah. Okay, I clicked U by accident. Pokemon Sword and Shield. Once again, another Nuzlocke where I will whittle down things until there are no Pokemon left. As for the DLC, I will apply that. I will use Pokemon exclusively from the DLC regions. And then... yeah. And then I'll use those for the final boss. Moving on. I'll put you in November as well. I did one playthrough, but I never got around to playing the DLC. Donkey Kong Country Returns. I might get the HD remake just because it's adding the 3DS levels to it. In fact, yeah, I am. But if you want me to replay this again, June. Nice little continuity there. Or continuity. Serendipity? Whatever. Horizon Forbidden West. Yeah. Once again, I will do... I will definitely do ability-centric playthroughs with this one. I have big... As for where I would put it... Or... July. It's a very hot, wet, and tropical game, especially with the DLC. And yet, yes. Oh, okay, we're getting close to being done. Kirby Robobot Planet. I haven't played this game yet. I got it just so I could have it, and just so I could maybe download some updates or whatever. I will put you... Oh, where do I put Plant Robobot? September, I guess? No, not November. Just September. Wackadoo. Yeah, I hear it's the greatest Kirby game ever made. I can't wait to play it. Little Big Plant 2. Probably the same spiel Little Big Planet 1. I'll probably do a campaign, replay the campaign, and try to figure out how to host online servers or whatever. And once again, September. Star Wars, the complete... Lego Star Wars, the complete saga. Just a casual, fun, laid-back playthrough of it. Definitely belongs in April. Or maybe May. April or May. April. It's a goofy, wacky game. Super Mario Odyssey. That's a May game. I've only done one playthrough, so I really want to do another one. That one would probably be happy try to get all the moons within each level, and then as I can, and then gain the extra stuff afterwards. That's probably the plan for that playthrough. There are still 3 moons I've yet to get, and they all have to do with the mini games. The jump rope mini game, the volleyball mini game, and the race mini game. I came so close to actually doing the jump rope mini game. Like, I was actually matching it. And just as I was in the rhythm, a tiny little moth flew in my peripheral vision, distracted me, and it just broke me after I just failed. It broke. I was broken. I was done. That moth broke my will, and I have not... I mean, unless my little brother asked me to play the T-Rex again, I have not played it since. Very much in June, let's go on a vacation. No, July. Very much a vacation kind of game. Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance. Probably the Kingdom Hearts... No, I haven't played 3 that much. Probably the one I have the least amount of feelings towards, one way or the other. Like, even Chain of Memories, I have fond, nostalgic memories of. But I still had a good time with this. I will put you in... Oh yeah, I know where I put you, definitely. February. Yeah. Metroid Prime 2. Yeah, this is the weakest one of the original Prime trilogy. It does have the best bosses, in my opinion, but the world is just overly drab, and completing it was a nightmare compared to 1 and 3, just because of how samey everything looks. November. Oh, Donkey Kong Country 2. I plan on playing this August. Yes. I started playing this, and then, you know, personal stuff cropped up, but very much an August piratey game. I'm very much... But I could tell immediately that this game was definitely a step above Donkey Kong Country 1. So I'm very much looking forward to it later this month. Shouldn't take me too long. Motorstorm Arctic Drift. Or Arctic Edge. I might just get the PS2 version just because it would really put a strain on the my PSP version. And once again, I'll have to mute the soundtrack because the soundtrack is a bunch of bangers. Which is a shame. But yeah, that is definitely a February game. Yeah, that's the game that broke my original my original PSP, that's right. My original PSP, I finally had to buy a new one. But me playing Arctic Edge broke it. Or broke a button that wouldn't stop. Just a button got stuck essentially, and I couldn't unstick it. So I sent it to get... I just sat on it for a while. And then I finally sent it to get fixed. February 2020. By the time things opened back up in 2021, the store I sent to get fixed was gone. It had vanished. I have no idea where my PSP went, but it is gone. Luckily, I hadn't gone too far in Arctic Edge, and I didn't have too many memory on the other games, but it's still a shame that I lost it. Mario Storm's Pacific Rift. Once again, I did not finish the campaign. It was getting just too difficult to play. I do like it more than the the previous Mario Storm, except for the soundtrack. The soundtrack has some duds. There's a couple of good ones. I also can't hear the music as well over the roar of the engines. Like, it gets muffled out a lot more. I don't know what happened there. Let's see. It is very much a July game. Maybe August. But I will play it as to... if you guys vote for me to play this, I will play the campaign until it breaks me. I probably will not get all the way to the end. Okay, let me just take a sip. Hydrate my throat. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. I've yet to play the new Speed Boosters DLC tracks on 150cc or 200cc. So I can still do that technically. I've played this game so much, I honestly get I go on autopilot and get sleepy sometimes. Like, I just zone out. You know what, August? Because you'd play this with your younger siblings and stuff on, like, Christmas or whatever. December. Pokemon Emerald. Once again, I bought this copy for a copy of it, or a remake of it for the sake of completion. You have to get around to playing it, but I look forward to it. It'll probably be in some ways better than the remakes. I'll put you in May. Let me just put the Game Boy Advance version of this in September as well. Oh, not... Oh, yeah. I finally, when I was playing the original Game Boy Advance version, I finally beaten the Maleficent Dragon and stuff. Got past it. Forgot to save, got to Lark's Ean battle, and then my battery started draining. I booked to my home to plug it in, because I was walking with my friends at the time. This was like 2006, I want to say, 2005. Yeah, I ran to my home to plug it in so that way the battery wouldn't die. So I went out to fight the Maleficent's dragon over again. Oh, that was a funny thing. Metal Gear Solid. Played it once. Y'all are gonna have to pay me to get the good ending, because that torture sequence might break my wrist. It is rough. That's right. I still have a copy of NHL 98 because my dad got it. I never got rid of the disc. February, I guess, because hockey, cold, I don't know. If you want to see some retro sports game, I guess I'll play it. Whatever. Nidhogg 2. Definitely an August game. Or April? Which one's overflowing right now? August, because August is also... Because it's got that grody August vibe, if that makes any sense. I've played this with my siblings a lot, or my friend. It's a fun time. Nintendo Land. This is my younger siblings' favorite game to play on Sundays when they're over. It is such a fun game. If I ever do it, I might have my siblings play with me and stuff. Yeah, there's not much else to do outside of that. Or maybe I'll finally take on the campaign. Or just play some of the other games and stuff that are like single player or whatever. I don't know. We'll see. I'll put you in March. March could use some funner games. For now. I'll try to change this later. Cave story. I have yet to get the true ending because that cave at the end of getting the true ending is just such a pain in the ass. It is true agony and suffering. Ugh. I guess if you guys haven't played this again, I'll do multiple campaigns of just, and maybe I'll try and get the true ending again. But don't push it with me with this game. That's where I would put it. But yeah, great game. I enjoyed my multiple runs of it. Maybe I'll space out the runs. Yeah, I'll space out the runs. September. Onimusha 3. Kind of my least favorite. I don't have the nostalgic feelings with as I do with Onimusha 1, and Onimusha 2 just has some fun, interesting stuff going on for it. 3 is just kind of a middle of the road, but also behind the times game, so I guess. It's got some great moments, and the combat's really fun, but I don't know. It's alright. Ori and the Blind Forest. March. I haven't played this game in so long. It'd be so tempting to play this again. Borderlands, the pre-sequel? I've only done one campaign of this. So if you guys vote for it in February, I will gladly play it a ton. It'll once again go on the long play Tuesdays, but it won't take super long because it's one of the shorter games, honestly. So I won't mind. Path of Titans. No, July. I have big plans for Path of Titans. For my collabs, I'm gonna do a Path of Titans collab for. You'll see. It's gonna be fun. I got fun plans for Path of Titans. I will say that. I tried booting it up today just to check out the new dinosaur they add, but it's not working. I'll see if it works tomorrow. Scarlet and Violet, I have, but I've yet to play it. I bought it because one of my younger sisters wanted one, so I just bought the other just so I could have it. I'll get around to it, but this is the last mainline Pokemon game I'm getting. Because they're getting so glitchy and broken that I think the next one is just gonna brick whatever console it gets put out on. They are a mess. I'll put you in September. Oh, right, Black 2. Did I put White 2? I'll put Black 2 in November. Yeah, because it's a bit colder in Black 2. This one, I like replaying a lot more than White 1, because it's got a lot more variety to Pokemon I want to pick up. I tried doing a multiple type playthroughs of it. I got a few, and then things just got busy. I never finished a list I made. I made a list of teams I was gonna play and stuff. I just never got around to finishing and stuff. I'm actually in the middle of a playthrough I started years ago just for the sake of completing and stuff, you know? I don't just want to erase it, you know? Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, I didn't get around to playing to cash in on that DLC and stuff. But I'd much rather replay these or play these at all than playing Sun and Moon. August, I do like the art direction of like Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. It's very, very eclectic. X and Y, I'm currently, once again, doing a playthrough of X and Y, because I started it years ago. Oh wait, I'm done. I'm just waiting to finish the other ones so I can trade them up throughout the generations. That's the plan. Before the servers close. May? No, March. March seems right. Or April. April? It's not a very rainy game. March. We're playing X and Y in March. Yoshi's Woolly World! With Poochie on the 3... I should have got the Wii U version, but I just wanted the complete package. So, this might be one of the first games I play when I get the 3DS, my 3DS modded and stuff. So, oh, I'm playing this in May. It's such a cutesy game. What? I'd start just a few levels out of curiosity, and I could tell this is a great game. Prototype. November, the edgiest game I own, honestly. So, it's so edgy that I love it and stuff. Part of me wishes I got the, its counterpart, Infamous, but I'm so glad I got Prototype. Ratchet and Clank, Oh, March. This is one of my least favorite entries in the series. Yeah, I'll do the charity string with it and stuff, but that's it. It's, I don't know, not great. Resistance Retribution. You know, I'll at least say Retribution at least gave its character personality. It's not a good personality, but it's a personality nonetheless. Yeah, that story with this character went nowhere. February, I guess? Yeah, February. See, that's in Paris. Yeah, I got nothing else. I'll probably do the infected campaign of it at the very least, just to switch things up. Ratchet and Clank 2, my favorite entry. April. What a good game. And stuff. Probably the one I've replayed the most. I got this game with a Spyro, A Hero's Tale. And funny enough, I vibed out with A Hero's Tale. I'm just stuck with Ratchet and Clank 2. It was a very obvious which game was the better of the two. I'll explain how the potential charity runs work another time. This I will not... I guess I'll do it, but it's like the weakest entry in the series that I own. Second weakest. This belongs also in April, but not in a good way. Because it came out with a shitty movie, much like how many shitty movies come out in April. Putting those two next to each other is like putting the most delicious ice cream imaginable next to the blandest ice cream imaginable. Like, they barely put vanilla in this ice cream bland. Like, even people who like vanilla ice cream say, where's the vanilla in that vanilla ice cream? It is so bland. Like, I did an extra playthrough, a third playthrough and stuff after you upgrade everything all the way, and it was so boring. So boring. This was a mistake. I never should have got this game. It's not good. Also, April. I might replace this just to get a better game to put in. You belong in March. You are bad. Yeah, I feel sorry for the team who made this game. They tried to avoid crunch, and it just didn't work out for them. I feel sad for the people who made this game. But, no. Moving on. Oh, Ratchet and Clank 3. I don't like this as much as... I just don't like it as much as 2. Just nostalgia, but also... I don't know, some levels irritate me and some plot points irritate me. It's still a great game, but... You're definitely a July game, although. No, June. I'll put you in June. I still did really enjoy this game, although. Shoot, get away from my water. Freaking fruit flies. Ratchet and Clank, A Crack in Time. I've only done Yeah, I've done 2 normal playthroughs and 1 New Game Plus. I do not recommend playing this on harder mode. It makes the game a lot less fun in a bad... It's challenging, but in a bad way. But yeah, if this was the final Ratchet & Clank game, I'd be okay with that. It's not the best Ratchet & Clank game, but it did feel like a proper finale to the series. But we got more, and I'm glad. Glad. Ratchet & Clank, Into the Nexus. I don't think I'll do a charity stream with this one, because it's just so short. It's such a tiny, teeny, weeny game. I'll probably do a hard mode playthrough of this, and probably try to get all the trophies associated with the mini games for this. That's the plan for this game. It's got a spooky vibe, so October. Red Dead Redemption. Once again, one of my favorite games. I started immediately playing it after I did the first campaign. Probably one of my few S tiers. These games are just peak games. August or September. Either or. Resistance 2. Well, I already should talk Resistance 2. I like the beginning, but as the game goes on, it becomes more and more mid. I'll put you in May. I did not expect May to be so full. No, I'll put Wii Sports Resort in June. No, July. There. Better. Star Fox 3D. I played the original Star Fox at a friend's house. I think they rented it. That's right. And I got this once again just to complete my collection. I've yet to get around to playing it. Once I mod my 3DS, we're doing it. Where I would put this? February? March? I don't know. Once I post this on Twitter, chime in on where I hopefully some people will chime in and say where this game should go. I don't know. Okay, Xenoblade Chronicles X. I really should get like 3 in 1. Maybe 2. I know this is the black sheep of the series, but I really want that giant robot. But I never got around to doing it because life just happens, and I just want to play other games. I'll put you in June. You seem like a game you start in the summer and just play throughout the summer. This will absolutely be a long play where I play a week of it and then I just play it for a while on Tuesdays. Oh my god, that's gonna take I can tell that game's gonna take a while. Skyward Sword. Yeah, I've done 2 playthroughs of this. I've nearly completed it except for the diving minigame. That's the only bit I just never got to finishing and stuff. Yeah, I really enjoyed this game. I will play it with the motion control still. I have the original Wii version. I don't see... I'll put you in May. Yeah. Yeah. Qbert! On the PlayStation 1. April. No, March. Yeah, I played this a ton back in the day. I never finished it because it gets really, really hard towards the end. Or even just a little bit after the first area and stuff. But, fun game. I have much else to say. Super Mario Bros. 3, I didn't vibe with this. I'm sorry, I don't feel the hype. The difficulty is kind of all over the place, and I just didn't vibe with this one. I'm sorry, Super Mario Bros. 3 fans. I don't think this is the greatest game ever made. I just don't. Sorry. Oh, if you heard that, that's the puppy barking up a storm. Did this? Hang on. Sorry, I'm just checking on the stream. I want to raid late soon. And it seemed like it was paused for a while. I hope everything's okay. I hear they're having. Oh, never mind. They're just goofing and gaffing. I guess I'll put you in April? March. Spider-Man 2. I liked some story beats. I did not care for other story beats. It was a good game. It was a great game. I kind of kept the combat more in 1. Yeah, I like the combat more in 1, but I do like the bosses more in 2. Maybe. Well, they still haven't quite hit the high points of 1. I'm not sure if they're going to do DLC or just a mini game like Spider-Man Miles. We'll see. I hope Insomniac's doing okay with whatever is going on there. Once again, October. It's in October. I don't know. Splatoon. I recently stopped playing Splatoon 3 because I was just burnt out. I was playing the game every month for almost 2 years, and I'm just done. I'll play for the final Splatfest 3 streams. 1 just to see what they're doing is like and stuff, and then I'll just do the final Splatfest, and then I'm done. I'm washing my hands of this ink. I no longer wish to play. If I do get Splatoon 4, I'll just play the campaign, and that is it. And maybe a bit of online. Just a bit. No, not even a bit. I'm done. Maybe not even. Where do these games go? I guess. 2 is the... 2. I still have 2. 1. There. I guess that works. 2 still has the best campaign, DLC campaign, but 3 has the best mainline campaign, if that makes sense. 1 has the best amiibo integration of probably any of the Wii U games or any amiibo integration. As it gives you content, but not super necessary content. Untitled Goose Game. I played this with my younger sibling and stuff. We were having a ball until we got... April Fool's kind of pranky game for April. Perfect. Until it got just a little too tricky, but we had a good time. Super Mario Bros. Wonder. I wonder where I put you. February seems about right. Had just a ball, just a great. This might be if it wasn't for how lackluster the final boss was, the final boss wasn't bad, it just wasn't great, you know? I'd put this at might be the best 2D Mario game. It's just really, really good. Star Wars Battlefront 2? While it has a lot of improvements, I don't like how it's a little too streamlined in some ways. And I kind of miss how longer the fights were in Star Wars Battlefront 1. I don't know, it just didn't quite click. And the PS2 version is actually unfinished in certain spots. It's definitely a bit more rushed compared to Battlefront 1, I will say. I'll put you... May as well. Yeah, that fits. Okay, Titanfall 2. Okay, I am almost completely 100% done with online shooters. I'm just too old, too burnt out to get angry at online shooting and stuff. That having been said, if Titanfall 3 comes out and it's as good as Titanfall 2, if not better, I'm in. I am so back in, baby. Titanfall 2 is probably the best online shooting I have ever played. It is just so good. In February, I don't know why, but I put this in February. I can't quite put my finger on why, although, but February is just... and hopefully the campaign is longer. The campaign is really, really good, but could be longer. The Last Guardian, this was a one-and-done game for me. I'm glad I played it. I don't know if I want to play it again. Well, actually, I haven't played it in a while, so I would play it again, but only once, one more time. This is a game you play once in a long while. Definitely a September game, I want to say. Super Mario World. I get to get around the place. I hear it's also really good. I hope it's better than Super Mario Bros. 3. Even though the power-ups aren't as varied, I hope the overall just campaign is more well-designed. I'll put you in August. Yeah. We're almost done, people. Spider-Man Miles Morales takes place in December. I did enjoy this game. I did not enjoy the story. Insomniac has a bit of a centrist, don't change the status quo kind of vibe to it. Honestly, that's just Marvel in general. Or maybe that's just Marvel in general, honestly. The writing for some things is not good. But the boss fights are still really great, and yeah, I do enjoy this game. I do sometimes enjoy the more streamlined, shorter games. Ah, Twilight Princess. My first Zelda game ever. I did play Wind Waker a bit at a friend's... at a friend's house, but this was the first one I owned. And I just have a lot of fond memories of it. I understand that it does rehash things a little too much from Ocarina of Time. And some things, even when I first played, I didn't care for. But I still have a great time with it. I still have yet to 100% complete it, although. There's literally only one thing left to do. Catch the most difficult fish to catch in the game. That's literally it. That's all that's left to do. It's so difficult with motion controls. Dear God, I was so close, and then I just gave up. The Force Unleashed. There's a funny story behind why I have the PlayStation 2 version. Oopsie doodle. I'll put this one here. Yeah. No comment. I'll tell the story another time. Uncharted 4. I have played this twice. I played it. Yeah, I did a new game plus of it. If I replay this game again, it will be on hard mode. Enough said. I did not play the online that much. I don't just have the time. Again, I just don't have the time or patience to play an okay online experience. But I enjoyed it for what Uncharted 4, I really liked. Some parts are too slow. The pacing isn't as good as 2 still. But the high points are a ball. And I do think it has the best final level. Well, it has the second best final level of the series. Uncharted 1 is the weakest entry in the series. It's not bad, but it's definitely not. You got where'd it go? I actually scrolled around and things moved. is it? It was supposed to be in June. Why is it not in June? Uh-oh. Hang on. Oh, how'd you end up in September? There. June. If I play this again, I'll play it on the original PS3 version on hard mode. God help my soul and RNGesus be on my side. Please. Legend of Zelda HD Remake Windmaker. Blech. You know what I meant. I will put this game... I played this game a ton at a friend's house. I played it... I had the Wii U version. I had the Wii U gamepad version of it. Or I have the Wind Waker gamepad. The only fancy customized official gamepad. I have it right here in my hand. Black with gold trimming. Very nice. This is unquestionably a May game. Man, it got filled up way more than I was anticipating. Suikoden 2. I heard it was one of the rarest, hardest games to find ever, so I just downloaded it on a whim on the PS3 for like $4 or whatever. I hear the story is really good. December, I guess? September. If you vote for me, and if I get my PS3 fixed, and I still have this downloaded, I'll play it. I guess. Almost done. Legend of Zelda Spirit Tracks. June. I enjoyed it. I wish it was easier to complete, make every single, train part and stuff. Because some items are just absurdly hard to find for whatever reason. But I enjoyed it for the most part. Some parts were annoyingly difficult. But I hear it's better than, the Hourglass game. Uncharted. Lost Legacy? Lost Legacy, that's right. Where to put you? July. Yeah, July works. I really like this game. In some ways, I like it more than 4, but it's still... I think if it was just a chapter or 2 longer, I would like it more than 4, ironically enough. I think 4 just... Yeah, the pacing 4 just isn't good in some parts. And I think the battles are paced better in Lost Legacy as well. This was, I think, Naughty Dog's last great game before they went up their own asshole with, The Last of Us. Yeah. Super Smash Bros. Wii U? June? Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, July. If you ask me to play these games, I will play the... I do have some unfinished business. With both of these, I have to do some stuff on the harder difficulties, so I guess I'll do that. I am not hosting online servers. A much bigger VTuber than me slash streamer tried to do that, and it was a disaster. Even he admits it was not the best. It was a mess. I tried joining that, and I got so frustrated. Oh, my throat hurts. I think I end stream here, and I'll do the food tier list stuff next time. Ugh. Last 2 games. I own this. I don't plan on playing it. Spiritfarer. This was the first game I streamed. I was in a dark place at the time. Trigger warning, kind of. If you're watching this. Maybe. My grandmother had passed away. Both suddenly, but also slowly. Like, it just... Cancer's a bitch. It snuck up on us without us realizing, and it was too little too late by the time we realized. So I really needed a cozy game, and this is a cozy game about dying. It got me. I'm still processing, or I'm still sad because it happened last year, but this game got me through a really, really sad time. And since this was the first game I ever streamed, I'm obviously not going to stream it for a while, but it's a game that very, very near and dear to me. And so is Celeste, the last game I will ever And so is Celeste, the last game I will ever stream. Not the last game I will replay and stream. I will still play lots of other games. But basically, I hope I will be a different kind of person by the time I get around to Celeste. It is the most difficult platformer I ever played. I don't plan on going as farther than I did the first time. I do plan on going as far at the very least. So, yeah, that's it. That's my, all my video games organized by the month and stuff. Tomorrow, I will do more Dave the Diver. Hopefully, I will finally get the Ruby Sea Dragon. Thank you for everyone who showed up. Thank you for everyone who will watch this afterwards. We are raiding... Who are we raiding? Whom do I raid? I'm stuck between two people right now. You know, I'll raid... We are raiding Tea Time Jess. Mainly because I kind of have a favorite asker and stuff. I need some model assets. I'm hoping she'd be willing to, you know, design them and stuff. Ugh, my throat hurts. I need to take my medicine as well. Yeah, okay. But tomorrow will be more Dave the Diver. I just need a game where I don't talk much. I hope. And then I will start... I think I'll have to do... Yeah, I'm gonna have to do my Monster Hunter stream Monday. I'll do a Monster Hunter morning stream Monday. I think I'll do Monster Hunter Rise, because I don't have to do any grinding to do for that game. Yeah. I don't have any grinding to do for that game yet. I'll do Tea Time just because she... Oh, wait. I'll raid into her without an ad playing. Oh, 9 ads playing? Oh. Wait, is this an extended sound? Okay, no, it's not. It just goes on for 6 minutes. Oh, I actually sent this on Twitter. I said share on Twitter. Oh, whoa. My mouse fell. How did you fall? Did the ghost knock you down? Okay. Just move everything out of the way. Eh. Eh. Okay. Okay. There. Okay. Right, that's a tower of all the games I own. I tried taking a picture of, and just as I was about to take a picture, they collapsed on me and just fell everywhere. Everywhere. I... Okay, ads are almost done on her stream. Okay, I'll get to these later. Oh, does it say I'm live? Huh. What? No. What? Why are you... Okay. Okay. Alright, her ads are done. Perfect. I will raid Tea Time Jess. Where the heck? Come on. Come on. Like I said, thank you current viewers and future viewers and everyone who stopped by for watching. Tomorrow will be more Dave the Diver. Hopefully I'll finally get the Ruby Sea Dragon. Wish me luck. Have a good day, good night, have a good time. Bye!